It's NASCAR's second biggest race on the calendar. Another jewel in the crown. Welcome to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the Brickyard 400. Yes, we are gearing up for what is going to be another classic race. It is round 22. We are only a few races away from the end of the playoff season, and this is going to be a cracker. Hello, everybody. I'm Joshua Birch. Alongside me in the commentary box, as usual, is Jack. And JT is with me at the moment and making his NASCAR debut. We just can't keep him away at the moment. Jake Sanson is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Jake. Stock cars at the oval of the Brickyard. This is going to be fun. Hello.
Hello, yes, I'm really excited for this. I've always been a bit of a closet NASCAR fan ever since the first time I saw Days of Thunder as a 9-year-old. And now I'm actually getting to properly commentate on a NASCAR race. I've been playing all of the NASCAR video games pretty much since NASCAR 98. That shows you how old I am. But this is a great opportunity to actually talk about racing at the Brickyard in a very different format for me. But I'm really excited to see how this all plays out. Bubba Wallace, very quick in practice, with an opportunity to basically tick one of the big ones off his list. He's been looking reasonably average over the course of the year up to this point. So this is a good chance for him to get the monkey off his back a little bit.
Qualified second on the grid as well. He felt it could have been pole position. So, as you say, he's going to be back in there, but practice went his way. It is, however, pole position on the grid, as you can see on our trackers alongside after a fairly interesting qualifying session. Chase Briscoe on the front, Bubba Wallace is second, and Eric Jones and Tyler Reddick, Ty Gibbs and William Byron, Chris Buescher and Carson Hocevar, alongside AJ Allmendinger, Austin Cindric, the top 10, Shane Van Gisbergen in 11th, and Kyle Busch and Kyle Larson, who ran the double last night and won as well. Then we get, no, he didn't win it, did he? Jack? I can't remember.
No,
he missed out.
Dillich won
yeah,
last night.
He lost out. Yeah, it was so long ago.
Dillich won.
It's blocked
race
up
in
my
a row.
brain. Then it's Brad Keselowski in 14th, Joey Logano 15th as well. Yeah. By the way, I want to ask you about that. What's the latest news after Austin Hill sideswiped Eric Almirola?
Well, I will say, firstly, that Richard Childress has proven he's probably the least reliable narrator in the entire NASCAR garage with his interview, which is quite entertaining, to say the least. But other than that, no updates. NASCAR will do an additional review into the incident. We likely won't hear anything until later in the week.
It is the Brickyard 400. The green flag is in the air. Chase Briscoe on pole. Bubba Wallace is second. They're all lined up 2 by 2. The green flag is in the air. And at the Brickyard, NASCAR is green. Great start as well from Briscoe to go down low. 3-1 already with Logano in the midfield as well, coming in alongside Keselowski and Christopher Bell in single file through turn 1 all the way down to Buescher, who looks side by side. Allmendinger and Cindric too as they get through turn 2. Well, Jake, I think the best thing possible at the moment is that they've all made it through the first couple of corners okay as they head down the backstretch, and then they can start fighting for positions.
Getting onto that back straight, crucial without drama and incidents. So far, Jones looking like he's under massive pressure from Reddick into turn 3. Has to fend off for the position for the moment. Reddick has to bail out, and that could be enough for the 54 to get his shot. That could be Ty Gibbs, the 22-year-old from Charlotte in North Carolina, with a chance to work his way through to the top 3 nice and early. Logano looking a little bit loose out of turn 4. Could be quite a few changes on this second lap.
It's great already so far as we welcome in JT into the comments box as well, watching behind the scenes. JT, this is going to be another classic race because it's strong early on with the first stage at 50 laps, then stage 2 at 50, but then we put 60 laps on stage 3. Thing is, though, it goes quite quick, as we saw yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. The 20 and the 21 side by side. The 21 gets ahead of the 20 single file as we head down the backstretch towards turn 3 we go. Berry and Bell still battling it out. The 20 looks to go up the inside. Isn't close enough.
No, it's still going to push back, isn't it, as well, Jake, as they fly back through. We're going to get confused at some point because we've got Jake, Jack and Josh. So that's great. And
We have a second Josh too.
Yeah. Oh my God, there's 3. Oh my God, we're in trouble. Okay.
4 Jade.
They're multiplying.
Thank God we got O.
Well, no, because we have Josh, Joshua, Jake, Jack, Jomi.
Okay, that's it, Jeremy. So, still going so far. It's spread out evenly. Bubba's still staying in second position. And now we play Fuel Save and Tyre Save, our favourite game.
Yeah, it's always pretty critical on the Brickyard. Riding on board with Ty Gibbs, trying to stay as close to Jones as possible without losing too much grip. But he's got Hocevar not too far behind him. Buscher and Cindric quite close in as well. AJ Allmendinger, still the proverbial underdog of NASCAR, trying to find his way further forward from 10th position. Bowman having a nice little battle with Blaney, Priest and Ty Dillon just outside the top 20 for the moment.
Now, we've got to mention as well, as you mentioned the time, this is the last race of the in-season challenge. Ty Gibbs versus Ty Dillon. They're in a straight fight. The winner will be awarded $1 million to the team, but also it'll go through. Why am I seeing applause down there? Is it the end of the first half? We're also keeping an eye on the Euros. Okay. But yeah, as well, Jack, this is going to be the question, isn't it? $1 million, which Ty are you backing?
Well, I think the title is going to be really close, pun intended. I am obviously, as I have through the entire in-season tournament, I am backing Ty Dillon with all of my heart to do it. We should all be rooting for Ty Dillon today. Because what that 1 million would do for colleague racing, honestly.
Well,
there's a smaller team in the garage.
Ty Gibbs is 6th, Ty Dillon 24th at the moment as well, and Jake. There we go. I'm just going to call you Sanson, mate. It's going to be easier. As well.
Do it.
What have you been making of the in-season challenge as well? $1 million. Do you reckon it's detached much from the regular season?
It's a bit difficult to sort of follow and keep the sort of the narrative of the main body of the season within it, but it kind of gives it a little bit more of a flavour, I suppose. It would be nice for Ty Dillon to give the Cowleg Racing team something a little bit special heading into the latter stages of the season. But I kind of like this whole, the potential for it as a concept could actually grow and make things even more entertaining moving forward. So I think there's legs to it. I need to get a little bit more infused with the flavour of how the concept works. There is Carson Hocevar, 8th position, currently trying to track down Buscher and shake off Austin Cindric, the 26-year-old from Columbus in Ohio. The Penske man, Brian Wilson, of course, checking things out for Austin Cindric, the spotter keeping things nice and measured, but they've got to keep an eye as well on Allmendinger. He's been posting fairly decent lap times for the last 3 or 4, so this is where he can start to make a bit of a push.
So, Denny Hamlin, who started last year to the crash in qualifying, is already making his way up the order. He's into P30. Catherine Legg, who ran the Xfinity race last night, running for the first time in a Cup car in this category. This is Hocevar.
I cannot be rubber.
Hocevar doesn't like how much he's losing on the rear rubber. But yeah, Catherine Legg starting in 38th position at the moment. She's ahead of Josh Belinsky as well. And Jessie Love from yesterday, who did a fantastic job in the Xfinity Series, runs in 37th position as well. So a couple of wild card appearances as usual. But we only have 39 starters, not the 40 or 41. So no chance of having the bump draft from qualifying that we were anticipating here at the Brickyard. And if we can run 40 in NASCAR, why can't we do that for IndyCar?
Really nice to see a few of these wild cards get their shot. The young man from Menlo Park, California, 20 years of age, Jessie Love, has had a fairly consistent run in Xfinity over the years, so good to see him get his shot here in Indianapolis. He and Darren Shaw have been working very hard indeed to get him ready for this, for the Beard Motorsports team. Up on the inside line, that's going to be the shot for second position, isn't it? Yep, Reddick getting the move there on Bubba Wallace. So that is Tyler Reddick getting his way through into P2. And the 29-year-old making the number 23 Chumba Casino car go down into 3rd position for the time being. What kind of battle is going to come now from Byron? William Byron in the Rudy Fugle car, in the Rudy Fugle run car, looking very strong there. But the 24 trying to work its way further forward, and that's the 45 in the mix there as well, trying to pull clear. That is Reddick trying to get back on terms with Briscoe.
Right, okay. I've just got the thing come through from the F1. You know the music that we said, oh, I wonder what's going to be copyrighted. What a Wonderful World by Louis Armstrong. That's fine. The F1 music by Hans Zimmer, that is only blocked. Can you guess where?
I'm guessing
Russia.
Germany.
Belarus and Russia. And
Oh, right.
I was
don't-
right on one of those.
But I don't remember hearing Voodoo Child. Do you?
No, very, very vaguely there was a little bit of Voodoo
Oh.
Child on the. There was very vaguely.
They can detect that, they can't detect anything else. Right, they've gone to break on TNT. This is also TNT's last race as broadcaster for NBC Takeover.
Thank God.
You say that, but you're going to be begging for NBC next week.
Look at how
Yeah.
quickly Reddick's picking this
Yeah.
up on Briscoe. He really is starting to eat up the road. He's got great balance in the 45. Reddick really coming on strong now on the Toyota. And there's something about this 23XI racing squad. They always seem to do well when the chips are down and when they need to pull the stops out for a decent result. Reddick looking so quick behind Briscoe now.
That 45 car wants and needs stage points as well to keep on. Tyler Reddick at the moment, he runs 4th in class on 676 points as well in the current point standings. Bull Byron, though, has at the moment the overall lead in the regular season championship. And of course, he is locked in to the playoffs with the race victory. I can't remember, though, and I'm sure either JT or Jack is going to...
Daytona 500.
Yeah, no, I was going to say... as Reddick won this year, he hasn't, has he, in the 45?
No.
No. So he is
I would be
currently...
letting you know about it as
Yeah.
a Reddick fan.
So, if I'm not very much mistaken, Reddick is the leader of the drivers on points who haven't
Yes.
automatically got the playoff point. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's been a long weekend trying to remember that. So he's the first of the seed who hasn't got playoff point automatically for winning a race. Blimey! So he's desperate, Jake, to make that better today.
And to be fair to him, he's got good long range here behind Briscoe. Wallace isn't doing too badly to keep Byron at bay for the moment. The one I'm keeping an eye on actually at the moment in terms of lap times is Chris Buescher. He seems to be pushing on a little bit more in the Diet Cherry Coke car. He's got an opportunity here to get on terms with Ty Gibbs, and that's obviously going to be quite ramifications momentum for the top six. So we've got to keep an eye and see what Chris Buescher is doing. Here he goes on the tail of the green and white machine of Gibbs. So, sorry, the red and white machine of Gibbs, I meant to say. So, still looking strong. Reddick is gaining a lot of ground and momentum here still. Wallace dropping to about a second away from Briscoe. Still within about 6/10 of Byron in fourth.
What an absolute change of contrast to last night where the rain came down and there was dark clouds around for the Xfinity. Today, beautiful blue sunny skies for the Brickyard 400 as we see Briscoe enter turn 3, cutting in on a low line, and Reddick's just following in his wake. He's going to wait for the right opportunity to pounce. Nobody has moved in terms of positions for a couple of laps now, so they're just all tyre saving. Bubba Wallace running in third place as well. Look at that on board as well. That was on board with Chase Briscoe. Bonnet up, quick off for the eyes and straight down again. Look how different it sounds as well coming through.
Reddick is setting some of the fastest lap times of the race, by the way. He does look very fast right now. But Indy is one of those tracks that with the next gen track, even without the next gen, to be honest, Indy track position is incredibly vital here. It is generally, at least in my opinion, fairly difficult to pass at.
Actually, we've heard the boys' opinion beforehand on this new next-gen package for Gen 7. Do you like it, Jake, or is it a bit much like we harker back for days gone by? This new gen of package.
I think it's still fairly early days, really. I don't think we've really seen its full potential yet. A couple of the races that I did catch an eye on early this year, there is I think because what you tend to get in the early days of any generational changes, it borderlines on processional occasionally. It hasn't been quite as slumdog as that so far, but there's definitely a bit more to come from this package. I think we're still really scratching at the surface of the potential of this iteration.
Straight down the back then, we come. Briscoe still leading.
Wallace has found about 7/10 in the last couple of laps. So he's really starting to get back on terms with Reddick now.
Go on,
I also want to say that, please, can we tell anybody who says the 550 package was better than this? You are wrong. 550
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
package
Care of his stuff.
550
We're not gonna be able
package.
to make a move, then just take it easy on the stuff and just kind of hold the line. 2-4.
That's Redding. Just told
I
the
like
line.
to pretend it doesn't exist. Yeah, 550 package. That package, this is much better, regardless of what anyone's going to say. And by the way, just want to say, watching a NASCAR race is a lot more fun when you're not scrolling Twitter. You've got tons of people just moaning about how bad the next gen is.
Oh, don't. I never have it on.
You've got to give
I'm
these
not saying
things
the
a
next gen's
chance to
without
bed in.
problems.
You have to give these things a chance to bed in, and I think if you decide to, cast things to the stone very early on, this is supposed to be a very, very, this is still the early stages of this car. I don't think you've really got a lot to judge on it until it's about a season and a half in, when they've really brought everything to the table with it. I actually quite like it. I think it puts more of the onus on pushing to the limit rather than letting the lift and coast take control of it. I like that we've had a little bit of ebb and flow at the start of the race, and now here we are going into lap 16, and the pack is tightening up again.
Yeah, it's closing, and I think it's
Hard
only
to pass.
yeah. So we're gonna have this.
Then
where-
again, Indy always is quite difficult to pass. It was pretty hard to pass in Xfinity, but then again, they've got the plates
do.
in they got restrict plates.
Yeah.
So draft was very vital in Xfinity.
Just having a look at a different monitor up here in the comment box to come through. Briscoe nearly at the wall exit of turn 3. My goodness, he's pushing it like crazy into 4, low line again. Of course, fresh rubber having to go down the track. This is the first time we've run after the rain yesterday, and it washed it out, so it is a greenish track, so expect it. Look at this from Redding, though. He's picked up a load of time.
Look at the draft.
This is fantastic as he comes through 1. Now, is Bristol going to start having a little bit of twitch? You can see he's lifting.
We'll see.
Doing the
We'll see.
snake, just like IndyCar says, what Palmer? He also
Right.
says, the only thing I will say is I can get a road car with a warranty with more power than any of those packages.
Here we go. The next lap is when Reddick's really going to make his first big push to Briscoe here. He's close enough in turn 3 that he can start to threaten him a little bit on top end speed. He's going to have the draft up towards 1. I reckon perhaps turn 3 is when he's going to get his next best shot.
Through the flowers at 4 was exit, up towards the line. Reddick now, he's going to have an opportunity to try and go for it. Bubba Wallace in there too. Reddick looks high. Caution down! Round goes the wall!
Oh, Chastain.
Yeah, it's Ross Chastain.
Now, has that been a
He's
tyre
done.
go out? Because he's got a... The way that was mid-corner, I'd say he didn't get loose.
I wonder if there's been light contact on the way to that.
Hamlin was alongside. He's dropped down a couple of places. He was running 30th. Hamlin's jumped down to 31st. And now 33rd.
Well, we got to 16 laps completed before our first caution, so not bad going. Let's have a look. It's tightening up. Is he going to get a little bit of a nerf from behind? Yes, he is. He's going to get a little love tap from the 71 behind him. So that's a little love tap from Michael McDowell. Oh, and then there's a little nudge from him as well to go into the wall initially. So double tap from Michael McDowell.
That is the
Doesn't look
worst
intentional.
thing. No, but it's just part of the track that we were talking
He
about.
scratched it. Just aggression gone wrong.
And like done for the day.
It's like attempt. Yeah, that's done, and that's really sad because I actually really like that new scheme that Chastain has.
You could say it's a squashed can.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, well, at least he apologised, but it's... it doesn't really make up for things for Ross Chastain, does it? And the whole Trackhouse team are going to be quite irritated with that because, of course, that was a good opportunity for them to take some scalpels out of some of their rivals today.
Thought we'd at least maybe get to the end of stage 1. I was wrong.
Hey, doing worse than Xfinity yesterday then. They had like, then again, what caution? We had like a few cautions near the end. We had obviously the Austin Hill incident, which was something else that I am actually still angry about.
Can SVG get a top 10 finish? Yes, I think he can.
Yes. Yes. Indy is one of his best ovals.
Everyone's looking at the same thing I am right now. It's the fact is, oh, Chastain's going to get going again. But Ria's bumper's done. Yeah. Why restart it and risk putting oil on the track? I know you can repair
that's
it.
Oh, that
properly
car's dead,
crabbing.
I'm sorry.
That's properly
That car's
crabbing in the
dead.
bag. Look at that.
Don't take me
Yeah,
out!
Ross.
I can still race!
At the
Yeah,
ceiling
it
cars,
is a little
you
bit,
know.
isn't it? That's very reminiscent of Cars 1 opening sequence pile-up. But
I love that
yeah,
thing.
that's really badly crabbing at the back. That's going to take at least 15 laps to send back out again if you're going to. And I don't really see
They're
the
not sending
percentage
that
of doing
back
so.
out. Surely.
They're not going to red flag, so...
No.
Done now.
But this Euro's final screaming penalties to me
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
just thinking the same thing. We're 3 minutes away.
I was looking at that thinking exactly the same thing.
That's what I was about to say before Chastain got going again. We're all looking at it. Adam's got a question for you. Have you ever watched the Bathurst 1000? You've been part of the team, haven't you?
Sorry, was that for me?
That was you, yes. You're the. I said, yeah.
No, I'm afraid I've never done the Bathurst 1000 yet. I've certainly competed in an online version of it. But no, I've never actually commentated the Bathurst 1000, and that's another one. Now that I'm living in Asia as well, the potential for knocking on the door of Australian motorsport has suddenly become a big thing. I'm already talking to the Australian Federation about getting involved in their karting championships next year. So that's obviously a step in the right direction. But yeah, there's two forms of motor racing that I'm really hungry to get involved on the official world feed for. One is NASCAR, and the other one is actually supercars in Australia. So I would love to give that a go.
Joshua Smith's asked as well, can we do the commentary for the penalties? Yeah. Oh, under caution.
We'll try.
What, in the
well.
middle of the NASCAR?
Oh, under caution.
Yes.
In the
This-
middle of the caution?
Yeah, well, this caution is going to last even another, 9 minutes, so we're fine. That's the way it goes. One caution, take the next 10, 15 minutes off. Have lunch.
England won their last penalty shootout, you got to remember, in the
They
tournament.
did indeed, yeah, they did.
What was quite possibly the worst penalty shootout I've ever watched. that gave 2023 Hampton and Richmond a run for their money, where we scored three penalties that season. And if you want to know how many we got awarded, 17.
Oh,
Well, I have to say
We
that's
scored
harsh,
3.
but with a very decent point to it.
oh we're
goodness me,
45
that was-
seconds away from penalties. Oh, and Spain have got a run on the box.
no.
I don't want it to be penalties. My mum is currently probably watching with her behind her hands with the fingers. Like, just no.
Just like me. Get some additional time, probably about 2 minutes. To my personal guess.
Come on, England, score. Right now, though,
Just
No
knock
one's
it over
moved.
the line. Just
Ref,
knock it
we'll
over
have
the line.
that. Thank you.
free kick.
So what you're complaining about?
Ajman.
Is it in a football player's nature to just complain
minutes.
about everything?
2 minutes. 2 minutes. See,
Oh,
Morgan?
I was right.
You were. Pace car still out
I am
here
a
at the
ref for a
Brickyard.
reason.
Look, there's the worst thing to ever happen to NASCAR. The infield section at the Brickyard.
yeah, I'd agree.
Kentucky Speedway exists.
Oh, that was worse. Look, there's the commentary box. Not there. That's where Roger Penske stands, but he is over at Laguna Seca as well. Just below is the commentary box from Fox Sports. There it is. So, pit lane is open. This time by. Let's head down to our reporters.
There's a truck.
Oh, get it out of
There
the
you
way. They should have, NASCAR not really doing well there, but let's go down pit road. Everyone diving in for yellow stops.
Logano's going to join him, so strategy call for 3 Penske cars. The rest of the field comes to pit road.
There you see it by the numbers.
24.
How wide
width.
these pit stalls are. Not a lot of room to work. Here's Marty Snyder.
Yeah, and James Small reminded to Chase Briscoe of that fact of how narrow these stalls are. Coming to pit road, he comes to pit road having led every lap so far. But Tyler Reddick in a Toyota slides a little bit long in his stall. He said his car was starting to migrate a little bit free, and that's a common theme for the Toyota camp. Same for his teammate, Bubba Wallace. It's going to be right side tires for everyone here. Chase Briscoe as well at the end of pit road, right side tires only, and Bubba Wallace will leapfrog his teammate Tyler Reddick to gain one spot, but Chase Briscoe holds on to the lead of those who wound up pitting.
There we go. So it's going to be Briscoe from Bubba Wallace who jumps Reddick. Then the 43. We're about 5 minutes away from the restart here at the Brickyard 400. We know this too well now. Additional contact on the angles between the 1 and the 71, so there was definitely contact. It goes to penalties.
Oh,
Oh,
that's the universal sound effect for any English sports fan.
That's probably fair, to be honest. I think this is such a close match. Realistically, it's the only way to separate them. We could probably play this another 30 minutes and they still probably couldn't score.
See,
Yeah, I agree.
golden boot. The golden goal. Let's just have that.
Whatever happened, I don't follow football closely enough. Whatever
not a
happened to the
golden goal
golden
fan.
goal?
And I will refuse to defend that.
It took too long, so they got rid of it.
Yeah.
Simply that. It
It
just
was
took too
killing
long.
off the players pretty much. It was putting them under too much stress.
We had a game that
Like-
went 3.5 hours, something like that.
Yeah. Why we
Wow.
scrapped golden goal. It's the stupidest law ever.
Right, okay.
But I don't like penalties because I think they're unfair. Why? It's called.
I like penalties for the excitement factor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure, but it's called penalty. Why should we decide
Harsh.
games with penalties?
It's harsh.
How
but
else would
it
you?
is
How
what
else
it
would
is.
you decide them?
Golden goal.
Coin flip.
No, it's too much.
Coin flip.
Now that I know why they got rid of, I understand why they have, and that makes
Yeah.
total sense.
It's completely fair the why they got rid of it.
One of the Fords coming down pit road. That's going to be Cody Ware in the 51.
But I kind of guess
You know
the
what's gonna
frustration
happen
you
here.
have. I kind of guess the frustration you have over it, Josh, is that whole sort of
Yes.
1980s Yorkshire. When you're 1-0 up, it's never enough. When it's never enough, unless the match is over and you've won 1-0, it's never enough.
I am a
seems like-
Tottenham fan.
I'm with that.
All I'm going to
What
say
five?
is no goal lead is ever enough.
Josh Belinki's in the pit lane too. Look, I'm from Grimsby. GTFC, Grimsby Town Football Club. We know how to score a goal.
I'm
Also
afraid
don't know how to
my
play in the Premier League,
enthusiasm,
but I digress.
my enthusiasm for football can be summed up in 2 television shows:
Ted
Ted
Lasso.
Lasso and Only an Excuse.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Dream Team, but okay.
No, it's Only an Excuse all the way. Jonathan Williams and the birthplace of the career of Alistair McGowan.
JT, is it green this time by?
You know exactly what's going to happen here. As soon as the first penalty is taken, you're going to go green because we are on one
Yeah.
to go.
For God's
That's the way it
sake.
works. That's the way it works.
NASCAR, we're trying to watch some football here.
It's all right. It's NASCAR.
What's that?
Yellow breed yellow.
It's in America, Sarko.
Oh. It's all right. We are
Football, isn't that the game where you pick it up and run with it? No, you idiot.
sudden death over time,
That is a
and
good
maybe
sport,
the
though.
regular season hockey thing. Remove 2 players each side. Good idea. Just keep removing players until it's only the goalkeepers left.
That'll do.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I am nervous.
Forgive us, please, if we're a bit distracted over the next 15 minutes.
Coin flip.
England's got it. So we're going to head green this time by. I'm going to give that honour to Jake Sanson because well, you've got to call a start at some point.
I think we're kicking first.
There's the replay of what happened between McDowell and Chastain. That's what put us under the caution period in the first place. We're going to feel it on board with Ross Chastain. Bang! And a complete washout from Ross Chastain. Nothing he could have done there. He gets hit not once but twice by Michael McDowell, and that's what put us under caution. And I'm afraid the Busch Light car is well and truly done for the day. But now we're going to get ourselves up to starters' orders. We are back into 2x2 formation. It's going to be Cindric and Logano, Berry and Briscoe, Wallace and Reddick, Jones and Byron, Busher and Bush, and then it's going to be Allmendinger as they work their way down this straight. A little bit of weaving as they get up towards the green flag. It's going to be a big charge forward now. Will Logano get his run on Austin Cindric? And what can Berry and Briscoe do from that second row? Is Bubba Wallace going to have a strong start? We rise up through the revs, and for the first time since the start, it's green, 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 green here at the Brickyard. Up to the inside line, Joey Logano's going to run high side and try and get this all the way round Austin Cindric to keep the car very stable, but it's going to be Cindric to the inside line. Surely he'll have the measure in through turn 2, and he does, as Bubba Wallace tries to break through into third position from the third row. Excellent start from Bubba Wallace. He has to maintain only P4 for the time being, but it's a big problem for Berry. He doesn't get the start he wanted. It's Briscoe that comes through into third position as we swab the decks through into turn 3. Very squirrely as they work their way through that high-flying left-hander up towards the bank and then out to complete the lap. It's a fantastic side-by-side as on the inside that's Jones getting Reddick. So they will now run in single file formation almost completely the way through. But there's going to be an opportunity on the inside line here, as that's going to be Byron, I think, making his bid on the inside. And he does. Byron gets through on Reddick.
What a fantastic start and a restart as we now start to go single file as well. It's currently England 1 as well. We'll keep you up to date with that as we go. So side by side mid-pack as well. And here we go again from Byron trying to lock horns as well. And Bell on the battle with Austin Dillon as they come through. Jack, this is going to be a bit tasty as well. Whoa. Oh, no, you really? Oh, no.
Retake, because you cucked it twice.
Okay, right, okay.
It's going to be a retake.
That's fair. I'm just keeping an eye on everything at once here. As the field still calm down.
Saved
Oh, she saved it! No! 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 I don't believe that! I don't believe that! Is this ref? Oh, I've got a bet on. Look at Suarez. Goes down low to defend from Custer. Custer's trying to look in left and right. Keselowski is on the high line as well. And Keselowski sweeps through in the 6. Desperately trying to have it to go through side by side. Suarez low through 2, and Suarez has the advantage.
Nicely done by Suarez. Really read the situation well there with Keselowski and Costa. So now he's going to have to continue pushing forward, but it took him a little bit too long. He's now going to be dropping off the tail of the train in front. He's got a lot of work to do. He could be assisted there, however, because there's a nice little duel going on in front of them, as we've got the 88 of Shane van Gisbergen working the way further forward now.
Spain scored, so we're losing.
Oh my god.
Oh well, there's always 2029.
I'm sorry, but I think that penalty we kick, you're a ref, is that fair?
It's by law.
Right.
She slips and the ball hits her foot as she kicks it. Therefore, it's a double kick and it's a retake.
Right, okay. Well, the race quietening down here.
Regardless if it's unintentional.
We can now... Oh, that's a 71. That's McDowell.
That's Michael
slow.
McDowell.
He's got a puncture.
Armour.
Oh, is he? I wonder if he's hit the wall as well. Right, well, that's slowing down. Who won on the road course here in 23. Let's take a look at England's next opportunity. Oh, thank God for that. I thought she was going to save that.
Well, that's in, and it needed to be.
Yay.
This is a long way in. I'm surprised they haven't thrown a caution here for McDowell, because now the field's going to come through and all the debris coming off.
They might now.
Yeah, I think they're going to throw it now because there's a lot that's come off the car this time.
Their field is coming out of the last corner now. McDowell's just entering turn 3. So this has now got to be a decision to throw in the yellow. Has he got along the apron? Yes, he has. But there's a lot of debris on that back stretch I'm watching now. So, still on form with Cindric Logano. Next time for Spain to shoot. Yes!
And it's saved!
Yes!
And it's saved. We're back in the game. We're back in the game. It's now level again. Well, this is the penalty shootout of penalty shootouts, isn't it?
My favourite
On
player,
board
that
with Ty
keeper.
Gibbs.
Purely because her
Next.
name is near where I live.
Right, go
Back
on,
to
Jake.
Indianapolis,
Yeah.
on board with Ty Gibbs, and he's trying to make a little bit of headway now to try and get himself back up the order. He's in that rather frustrating section just outside the top 10, trying to push his way further forward. That pit stop shuffle really did shake things up a lot, didn't it?
Oh,
As now we've got Suarez trying to get well clear of Gibbs.
Here's us. As they're still going in. We shoot. And we score.
And we're done. We're
Yay.
in.
There
Lovely
we
job.
go.
Come on, girls. Come on. Right, so the 54 still in contention as well. You're getting 2 for 1 here as well tonight. Reddick's actually done the fastest lap of the race so far, 50.410. So those new tyres working out there coming in. Spain
How fast is
coming
the
up.
average IndyCar lap out here, around here for comparison?
About 34 seconds. Ty Gibbs at the moment 19th. Ty Dillon 31st. So Ty Gibbs has got the $1 million.
Don't let me down. Hi, Dylan, please.
Right, Spain to shoot. Come on. Oh, she's
Go
gonna
on,
go.
then.
She's gonna trick you. Go left. Go left.
Oh my word, saved. If we get the next goal, we've won the whole thing.
I said go
Oh my
left.
God.
I said go left. I said go left. Yes.
Hold on, wait, let me do the math.
Yeah.
Not quite, not quite.
No.
Oh my
Not
God.
quite, not quite.
Not the next goal. If they miss the next one, we've won. If
Yeah.
provided.
This is gonna be the loudest. We're not even doing the football commentary.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, NASCAR, for having
Right.
a
Oh
quiet
my
stint.
god. Sorry, NASCAR fans.
Yeah, apologies, NASCAR fans. This is a very
It's not every day your
moment for us
nation
right
plays
now.
in the final.
Right, replay. What are we going to see? This
We
is going to
start.
be... Is this what happened to Michael McDowell?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, their contact
Oh.
puncture immediately.
Oh, he got nudged.
We're shooting. Oh, she missed it! Oh, it saved it! Oh no!
Oh, look at that. That was a proper shovel away there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the 3, actually.
Oh,
That was
no.
Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon getting a side door full of aggro.
So it's 2-1. Look at Carl Larson.
Let's level the top up.
Third race at
Got
Indy
that
in
buffet,
25.
Lily.
with
We
3
got that
different
pillow.
tiers. Yeah, that is true. That's true.
Got that nice cushion.
So-
Got that nice cushion.
He did the Indy 500 in IndyCar. He did the Pennzoil 250 in Xfinity. Now he's doing the Brickyard 400. Third visit here. He's only finished one of them. Spain next up to score. Oh, she missed
And she missed it as well.
Oh,
she
she
missed it
missed
as
it.
well. England
Yeah.
gets the next goal. We've won the whole thing.
Come on, England! Come
We're
on!
heading home.
So, Austin Cindric
Oh,
currently
wait, everyone
leading.
turn your volume down. If JB wins, turn your volume down. He's about to deafen you all.
Yeah, I might just turn my mic down a little bit.
JB, turn your mic down. Sanson, start talking.
It's going to be Kelly. It's going to be Kelly to take the final
Got to be.
penalty for England.
My personal player of the tournament, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd agree. Moment of truth.
At least for England.
I've never commentated on football before. Here we go. I'm going to do it. Steps forward. Gets it ready for
god.
the moment of truth. Are England about to seal their fate in Euro 2025? She said it! We have done it! England win Euro 2025!
Back to back.
Champions!
To back.
It is coming home! Absolutely incredible! England have won Euro 2025! Oh my goodness! They've done it! The dream is no longer a dream! It's reality!
2 in a row, boys. 2 in a row.
England defend the title! England defend the title! Absolutely incredible. They won in 2021. I remember watching it from a hotel in Italy. You would not believe how amazing the scenes will be now. They beat Italy 4 years ago, and now they've beaten Spain. Absolutely incredible. Double winners in a row. England are unbeatable
Let's
in the
not
women's
forget
game.
that our manager has now held it for 5 tournaments.
That is absolutely incredible.
Yes!
Marina Wiegman.
It comes home again.
Right. Back
to
the
NASCAR.
Nothing. You've not missed anything, guys. Don't worry.
No, nothing's happened. In fact, during all of that, TNT have been on commercial. So we're fine.
That was perfectly timed. So they were watching it as well.
Yeah.
Commentary. Welcome to JB Football.
Yeah, JB Sports is going to get a
I
new
might
thing.
give football a go later, you know, later in the season. I'll give it a go.
Well, it starts in a couple of weeks.
I'll do the Arsenal matches.
Is that just so you can sneeze as well? The old Morecambe and Wise.
I can keep an eye on my old. I can keep an eye on my old team. I was born quite near to Highbury,
I thought you were a decent person now.
Yeah,
now you're an
no,
Arsenal fan.
it's difficult. It's difficult. Do you know one of my best mates growing up, Emmanuel? I don't know if you're watching this. Hello, Manny. He's a policeman with the Essex Police Force. He actually is in the last I heard. He was actually in charge of security at Stansted Airport. That's my mate, and he's a Spurs fan. So, can you imagine what it was like for the two of us growing up as best mates? You know, I'm an Arsenal fan. He's a Spurs fan. Can you imagine what it was like growing up?
So, out of interest, yeah, that's a bit of a. Who hit who first?
Nobody. No, we never ever hit each other. We never. I think we barely had an argument in our youth. To be fair, very impressive.
Up on Derby Day.
Before something major happens in NASCAR, I'll tell you a hilarious story about the two of us growing up. We actually played a lot of football when we were kids on the recreation ground in Black Notley, where I basically spent the majority of my youth. And he was dating a delightful young lady at the time who didn't really have a lot of Duracell batteries on the go. Let's put it that way. She was a bit ditzy. To the extent where it was the early days of owning a mobile phone, and she lost her phone at the park, and we said she asked my best mate, would you go and find it for me? He said, yeah, go on then. So I went with him. We went and looked for it. It took us about 15 minutes, and we found it. And then we picked it up and walked over to the gate, and it rang, and it was the girlfriend. He said, oh, hi, darling. She went, have you found it yet? Have a think about that for 5 seconds before you ask that question. You're ringing me on it. Have you found it yet? Have a think about that for a second, darling. Dear, oh dear.
I also will say one thing did happen in the NASCAR.
Yeah?
Just quickly, Ross Chastain officially out of the race.
Okay. JT, what have you got for us?
If I remove my camera, will it mess stuff up?
No.
Okay, I'm going to set up for IndyCar in 10 minutes.
Bye-bye.
Oh, right. I'm going to need to do similar very soon.
Well, you're 14 to go. You'll be able to finish at this stage. Maybe.
Okay, fair enough.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
My first stage at
14 minutes,
NASCAR.
basically.
I'll just disconnect Megan as well because that's on my iPad.
So where are we? We've got Cindric, who's now been able to pull about 3.5 on Joey Logano. Very impressive pace from Austin Cindric, it has to be said. And the Penske Mustang going very well. The discount tyre car looking very strong at the moment from Logano. There he is, then Briscoe. Wallace is under big pressure currently from the 34-year-old from Hendersonville, Tennessee. Josh Berry really putting on the pressure here in P5. But look at Cindric, yeah. He's gone.
He's gone. And where is Cindric in the table at the moment? Down in 17th place in the regular season points. So this will help massively with playoffs, with points paid at half distance, because you can get points as we go. So good news for him as well, as they go through as well. I can't believe the day we've had. It's been up and down, up and down. If you now go and have an amazing IndyCar race, I will be incredibly jealous of you.
Have it on the TV. Have the IndyCar on the TV, so I'll be watching.
I will be watching on the iPad. I will be watching.
Yeah.
Because this is actually not taking as long as I thought it would do, so I might be able to come and join you at the end of the day.
That's true, yeah. It's a good point.
Because I thought we'd be locked in here all day, but it's 160 laps.
They are getting on with it, to be fair. Oh, nice move on the inside line there. That was the 21, Josh Berry. finally getting his man and getting ahead of Bubba Wallace. Good work for 4th place.
We did, however, start this race 15 minutes early for some unknown reason. No idea why.
TNT also didn't even show the incredible command from the Cookie Monster.
Oh, I missed the cookie. Yeah, because
Didn't even show it.
Because the command, I've got it on my notes here. The command was supposed to be given at
By the Cookie Monster.
at 5 past
Why
the
wouldn't you
hour.
show? Why wouldn't you show the Cookie Monster's command in the second biggest race in NASCAR in 2025?
Welcome to TNT. Do you see why I'm so happy to be? We are finally rid of them after this race. Get Lee Diffie back. Get NBC.
Oh,
Still got to put up with Fox for the rest of the year in trucks.
I don't think JT knows what's happening here.
So who do I need to apply to next year to be involved in NASCAR coverage? Who should I really speak to?
Always me.
Oh no, I meant not from JB. I meant for the big boys.
Oh.
What if I wanted to go at it?
Oh, right. Me.
What if I wanted to go
You're
to
saying
the
we're not
official
the big
feed?
boys?
No, you need Fox Sports, TNT Sports, Prime Video, and NBC.
Those are the 4.
Those are
Right.
the 4.
Okay. Although next year, of course, it's not going to be TNT,
Oh,
is it?
you've also got the CW. They have Xfinity Series all year
They
round.
do indeed.
Why, is it not TNT next year? What's happening to the name? Is the name changing?
Oh, our TNT's still covering it next year.
Yeah, yeah. It's part of a new deal as far as I can tell, isn't it? 5-year deal?
Right.
I hope so anyway, because Prime's been the best coverage. Although,
I'm has smashed it out the park.
yeah, they have. Actually, Samson, how do you watch it over there in Thailand?
I'm doing it right now. I'm watching it through you guys, to be brutally honest.
There it is.
That's how I watch it. No, I think I'm able to get access to NBC. Oh, Joey Logano's pitting.
Oh, that's-
Logano's pitting.
That's a big surprise. He's going to drop down to 12th. So he's decided that time's enough at Penske's home circuit. He's coming in early, pit road.
Jack down on the left or leave it jacked up, but they're all going to be focused on the fuel man, Allen. It's how much fuel they can get in this car.
And it's all about going mistake-free. Joey Logano was saying as this run kept going on, it was getting way too loose. But again, that was maybe further back in the pack. This has been different with the clean air and getting that longer, that better clean air out there. Right side tires on, fuel can in. You can see him bringing the second one in. Left side tires on, waiting on the fuel, waiting on the fuel. They're all looking on and off. Looks clean for the 22.
You see the rear.
We might be keeping here actually as well as because this is from Tom Gaymore, the host broadcaster. That's Fox. Is going to start their broadcast at approximately 3:20 Eastern. We will be coming on air to match them at 12:20 on Sky Sports F1. So that is actually when you have to go on air. So I reckon we're going to have a very quick pre-race ceremony. So you'll be on it.
Okay.
You'll be on in 20 minutes.
Okay. I think we'll just about be able to cover this then.
Yeah.
Just.
8 minutes to go. Yeah. I need to let JT know. So I need to drag him in here. So he's not going to like.
Cindric.
Oh, yeah, JT. He's not going to like this. JT, I'm sorry to drag you in to talk to you. Hello. They're going on air at 20 past the hour. So it'll be a very quick pre and post show, just to let you know. Thank you. Bye bye. And I sent it back to me.
Now off you pop.
Yeah.
Off you pop.
I have the power. You have the power too, actually, Samson. You can drag people in and out of commentary boxes.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
By the scruff of the neck.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah.
here's Bubba Wallace making his... sorry, no, that's Briscoe. Sorry, Briscoe getting his way on the inside. There is Berry.
Do you want to know
So
the
just-
reason? Are you ready for this?
Go on.
With the UEFA Women's Euro 2025 final still in progress, coverage of today's Jarvis Grand Prix will now begin at 3:20 on Fox. Green flag is for 1/2
Right, there we are.
So even they're delaying the Euros. Berry in for a new change of tyres on one side. Away he goes. A little bit of a splash and dash. 7 to go in the stage. So what they're doing now is coming in before the break, taking that loss of time, but getting the free pass at the stage break, and then they'll be back in position. So it's not as daft as it looks. Well,
It's all tactical for the long game, isn't it? They're interested in the bigger picture.
and the bigger picture here is kiss the bricks.
Oh, yeah. so many contenders for the win in this one, though. There's at least a dozen who could make it happen. There goes Cindric past. Logano's not going to be far away from him. This could be Logano on Berry by the time they get to turn 4.
Pit road further in, Small diving down early on as well, as side by side. I can't see that it's just yet on our monitor. It is Bubba Wallace, you said, still 7:43 of Eric Jones battling. I thought Bubba might box there, actually. He was going straight towards the line, which is the early commitment. Run. Anyone here now down exit 2? No. Okay. Yes. No. No. Bubba's going aggressively defending towards the pit wall. That's not usually allowed there. For IndyCar X Days, it's on a 3-year schedule. No, IndyCar has changed. If check Fox on X and check IndyCar Twitter on, well, yeah, just check Twitter. It's changed. I'm not going into that debate that we had earlier during the red flag period of Formula 1.
No.
What was the debate?
We shouldn't call it
What
X.
is the name of that social media network? It's called Twitter. End of discussion.
Dead bird. There you go.
Yeah.
Eagle. Let's call it Eagle. Why? You missed an opportunity there.
That's an
that
amazing name
like
for a social media network.
Sorry.
Copyright Joshua Birch.
Like
Eagle.
That's your social media network. Into the pits comes the Camry.
Jones down there from 3rd place. He's taken that early. Have we got pit road?
The tires have changed, the jack will drop. This might open up even the next lap so other guys can come. So now, this is a leapfrog, Marty. I think Jones has said, you know what, I'm getting on the Penske strategy.
Yeah, Steve, you can't be further behind the leader than 4 seconds and pit at Indianapolis without going down a lap. You see right beside our scoring monitor there, that's where Chase Briscoe is on the track. That's what Ben Bayshore is watching as well. Bayshore saying his car, Jones saying his car a little bit too tight. Bayshore going to make a small adjustment here, but a terrific run. When I asked Ben Bayshore, are they surprised by their speed in Indianapolis? He said, no, we were quick here last year, and we also were quick at Pocono earlier this year, so we expect it to be good. But here comes the 19. Can the 43 stay in front of them?
That's the big question for me. We saw nobody else come to pit road, so the 43 is on a strategy by himself. Leader into 1, the 43 is around the corner on the access road. You see it on the map. When we hit the backstretch, they'll both get in the frame.
Yeah, now they're going to start pushing with only 3 to go in this stage. This is going to be a fantastic little end here. Come on.
Comes Jones. Briscoe's going to be up to make his bid. Not going to be easy to predict if Briscoe might get a shot into turn 1 here, although Jones is pretty quickly up to pace. I think he's just about got away with that. I think he's all right.
Because Josh Belinsky at the moment will be the free pass as well. Jones doesn't want to have that traction. 2 to go at the line then in stage number 1. As we go underneath, different control line here. As we've got the restart zone, and then we have right down the finish line at the Yard of Bricks. And then after, we've got the choose rule. I think Briscoe's got this. Bubba's dropped back into Byron's territory. It's the usual end of stage 1 shenanigan. It's going to be a good IndyCar race, though. I hope you enjoy it.
I think it's going to be really, really strong, to be fair, with Below getting a pole position and both Newgarden and Power up the top 6. It's going to be a really interesting race from the outset, isn't it?
I'm jealous, but they've got to stop putting these 2 behemoths on at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus Pato Award being on the front row of the grid. That'll be a very exciting one for him.
Going for his 3rd win in 4 starts is Pato.
And to break double figures for the victories as well.
Yes.
Noah Gragson claims something is broken on his car.
Oh, and he's boxed as well. So Michael McDowell goes into 37th position. Do you want to bring us home, Jake, with a green checker?
So they come through, and it's been very strong indeed for Briscoe. He's taken full advantage of the opportunity after the pit stop phase just before the end here. Wallace is going to try and phase this out from Byron. Wallace not quite close enough really to challenge Chase Briscoe, but he's been really calculated from the start. He's never been outside that top 5. And Chase Briscoe keeping it nice and planted. He has done everything he needs to. Wallace is going to get close to him down the home stretch to try and steal the win away in the stage, but it is going to be a victory in the first stage then for Chase Briscoe, just in front of Bubba Wallace, and then it is William Byron in third position. Great work as we go yellow for the end of the first stage.
Why do I have Gunther Steiner on my screen, not IndyCar?
What? I don't know.
Why do I have Gunther Steiner on my screen, not IndyCar?
Where are you looking?
On Sky Sports F1.
Have you not been listening to a word I've been saying?
I've been downstairs.
Right.
Ah.
IndyCar is now going on at 20 past the hour, and the race starts at half past.
He's gone already.
Oh, for God's sake!
What? I got moved.
Right.
Oh, me.
Right. Listen. IndyCar is going on air at 20 past the hour. The race starts at half past the hour. They've moved it because of the Lionesses game. Literally.
Is that actually why they've moved it?
Yeah. Check. Check the chat. I sent you a DM. Check your DMs. I checked your DM. They've moved it just to the game because Fox are covering the Lionesses game.
Oh yeah, they have as well.
Good.
So you've got a 10-minute build-up.
Like they have actually
Yeah.
They have actually officially said by IndyCar that it's because of the Lion.
They actually care about it.
Yeah.
Well, that's only because Will
I'm very
Buxton.
impressed.
That's only because Will Buxton is currently streaking around Laguna Seca going, yes!
Yeah, absolutely.
They've actually got to calm him down with a box of Twizzlers. Come on, Will. Come
Did
on.
anybody see that fabulous video of him being driven around the course?
Yes.
And dropping down the
Not yet.
corkscrew. His reaction. Oh man, I absolutely
Corkscrew might
adore
be
it.
my favourite corner in all of racing.
Look,
Yes.
I love Laguna Seca, but I've been told this by several riders, there is nothing in the world scarier than the corkscrew on a motorcycle.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Oh, I can imagine that.
Oh, and it still makes me laugh that Rossi did exactly what Stenardi did. Whoosh, straight through. So, yeah.
So that explains why I have Gunther Steiner on my screen, not IndyCar.
Never be
Not
blessed
yet,
with...
anyway.
Yeah, Gunther is always on your screen. Never... Why did I go Saudi Arabia? I tried to go Gunther, but I can't go that low.
Gunther is just doing Gunther things.
Yes. I would love him in the Sky F1 commentary box for a race, although it'd probably be a complaint to Ofcom. Did anyone actually know? I saw Nico was in the commentary box. Did he stay for the whole race? Or did he go?
Yeah, I think he did stay for the whole race.
Oh. That's the first time then Sky have ever had 3 commentators in one race.
But Kearns wants to join. Can I say yes?
Oh yeah, sure, bring him in.
Alright.
There's no room for cameras though.
Well, I'm about to disappear off to IndyCar, aren't I? So
Yes. Really?
Why have you?
then there will be room for Then there will be room for a camera.
Who has renamed Omi's second account to NASCAR Weathercast? Hello, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
It's only Tom Cairns on NASCAR.
He's been reading the chat.
Tom, would you like my spotter's guide for the rest of the race coverage? I'll send it. I'll you can have it if you want.
It's all right. I've only came in for a few minutes of a chat because I know you guys have been busy this weekend whilst I've been over in Biggin Hill.
Very busy.
Show off.
Very busy.
How have you been, Tom?
I almost swore for a moment there, but I'm absolutely knackered.
Breathe. It's all right. You get a nice, relaxing weekend next week. You with us in Hungary.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I needed it. It's been 2 hard-working weekends in Biggin Hill for Silverstone and Spa.
We've missed you. We've had to replace you with Sanson.
Times have been hard.
We've outsourced it to Thailand.
Yeah. Times have been very hard.
No hard feelings anyway, so I'm all right with.
Briscoe leads off pit road from Byron, and then coming in as well as the 45 Tyler Reddick.
Could have still got someone better though, JB.
Yeah, you could have done. You could have got somebody a lot better, to be honest.
Why? Who did I miss out on getting? Was Alex
If it-
Chase
well,
not
just-
available? Oh. No, honestly, it's been
Slack.
an absolute honour.
I've had a lot of fun, to be fair. This has been a great way to have a weekend off. I know, weekend off, and what do I do with it? What I do the rest of the time anyway.
I put you in charge of an F2 sprint and an IndyCar race.
I'm looking forward to the IndyCar, to be fair.
Yeah, it's
going
good
to be a
fun.
good laugh.
All right then, Tom, I want to know one thing. When that red flag came out and you saw that the 3-hour clock hadn't started, at what point did you look at the bottle of scotch alongside you and go, yeah?
Well, to be honest, I wasn't very sure whether they kick-started that 3-hour window.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Nor was Martin Brundle.
Are you sure he looked over at the bottle of scotch, or are you sure he just didn't stand there and go, oh, bleep?
Probably that too. Give us the gossip then from Big and Hill, Tom. Who was there? Who's been around? And I don't know. Who's been fired? Has Christian Horner been begging for a job yet?
Well, all I know is that he took a ride on his horse this morning.
Ah.
I didn't know Jerry was home.
Oh!
Oh.
Ouch!
Yeah.
Make no comment whatsoever, Tom Cairns.
Yes, anyway, do continue, Tom.
Yeah. What I will say is, I saw Chris McCarthy, Piers Pryor, and all that there. But of course, the likes of Alex Jakes, Alex Brundle, and Julian Palmer were all at Spa.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
So
they were.
it was quite
They all drove together. They all went on a road trip.
well, good on them.
When's our
Yeah.
road trip? That'd be hilarious. We would live stream it.
Well,
It's a golden opportunity.
I mean, I'd have to travel all the way from Thailand first of all, wouldn't I?
Well, you know where the car is. You know where the airport is. Off you
Indeed,
go.
I do.
Are you doing autosport next year?
I'm considering it. Yeah, I'm considering the possibility of staying around in the UK a bit longer so that I can do the autosport. I think it very much depends on whether it happens on the same weekend as the first round of the Formula Regional Middle East Championship. That'll be the deciding factor, because if it clashes, then I'll have to go to Yaz.
Oh, why have I gone quiet? Oh, they're coming back from break. Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Actually, I'd love to know one thing, though, Tom. What on earth? Who decided for the intro with the music from Hans Zimmer?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very good question. It's a very, very good question. I reckon it was a senior management decision on that. And I don't necessarily mean the series producer or whoever, but I think it had been someone in the hierarchy that determined that they were going to use it. I didn't even spot that they used it for the race intro. I mean, if they used it, then fine with me. You know, at least it was something different to help promote the film. But
Yeah.
but
I
yeah,
didn't even know it was in the film.
I didn't know. I was like, was it?
I haven't even watched the film.
We were all looking.
Yeah.
We were all looking at each other, going, "Is that the right one?" We thought Sky.
Oh, I knew exactly what they were doing. I knew exactly what they were doing and why. And it was like, because this is the 5th week that it's been in the cinema, and they've just decided to put it back into the IMAXs because they've realized how much money they've made from it, and they reckon they can make another 100 million just by putting it back in the IMAXs for a second rotation.
That's trash. It should have been Ozzy Osbourne music. All aboard.
Yeah, that would have been
perfect.
Rest in peace, Ozzy.
Then again, they didn't say no to a tribute IndyCar on the 60 livery with SiriusXM.
Oh wow.
They didn't say no to it.
It's not a bat, is it? Oh, Tyler, let's go down. Let's just stay in pit lane.
Yes.
Tough weekend
Yeah, it is
for Sideline
Tyler.
Chevy, but felt the same as, you know, balance-wise and grip-wise. It's the next couple cars in front of us, just plugging along, and yeah, we'll just take this and move on to Iowa.
All right, he won one crown jewel earlier this year. No Brickyard for him today.
Oh, that's harsh.
But
Yeah, he's...
I'm going to IndyCar. Bye.
All right, goodbye, JT. We'll have to let Sanson go as well because you're getting close to your airtime. Jake.
Yes, indeed, I am.
If I don't get a chance to come into the IndyCar broadcast later, thank you so much for this weekend. It's been a high honour, and I loved having you again. Come back.
No, it's been a
quickly.
real pleasure. The next opportunity I get, I'll make sure I hang out with you guys for a weekend. It's been really, really good fun. Really enjoyed it.
The only thing is that is that literally every weekend now until Christmas we are on air.
Yeah,
We don't-
pretty much.
yeah.
I'm sure there'll be an opportunity. I'm sure I'll come back at some point.
I'll be singing at the end of it. It's a tiny, tiny world.
Cheers, boys. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the NASCAR.
Cheers, Sanson.
Bye-bye, Sanson.
Jake.
And we'll bring as well now. I'll have to change everything around now. But yeah, go on then, Tom. What else has happened as well in the wonderful world of the FOM broadcast before we go back to green?
Well, there have been some twists, obviously, with the F2 results.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Alex Dunn getting that 10-second time penalty for some form of infringement, I think to do with the starting procedure or something like that.
Yeah, Omi actually had comments as well. I don't know if Omi's here or not. I think he might be in
He's in IndyCar.
Yeah, he's in IndyCar. We saw that there was penalties applied post-race as well for standard procedure, and one was a time penalty added in. I'm not entirely sure where that came from. Give us 30 seconds here, because we've got time. Yeah. Do you reckon the race should have started this morning with F2 and F3? It was a bit touch and go, wasn't it, with the weather?
I thought they had a little bit more time with the F3. I was a little bit surprised they didn't decide to risk it a little bit. But we had two big accidents, really, or three if you want to count James Headley in there. We had the one involving Tim Chumnitz and Brando Bedoya, and then on the second run-in onto the safety car, Tazim Topavsak nearly ran into the back of Nicholas Solov on the approach to Bruxelles, and that could have been a wild accident. So that's what they were thinking about.
Just, sorry, 2 seconds as we're getting ready for the green. Stage 2 with the Brickyard 400. The green flag falls. Oh, there's a little bit of contact in the middle of the pack as well as we go back to green flag running as well. And unfortunately, there's cars in the wall, and I'm not surprised if we go back. That's Stenhouse Jr. So into the lead goes the 60 of Ryan Preece. He holds it back from Bowman, but I think as well there, Jack, we're going to have to go to yellow soon because we've got cars that got sort of pinched in the top.
I think it's going to depend on how much debris is on the racetrack, personally. I didn't see that much debris. We got a slow car, but that should be fine as long as it's off the racing line, generally.
Sorry, I was frightening the team. Back to green flag running, then we go. Still Logano's still in there, and Bubba's going to go to the inside line.
What the actual hell was that?
Logano gets through on the inside line as well, and moves up. We get through on the inside line. Bubba Wallace takes through, and we've stayed green somehow. That's a surprise to me. I was 90% certain we'd have a yellow flag for that. Okay, let's go back then. Still 3 wide though, coming through turn 1. I'm not surprised. There's Denny Hamlin getting bucked up. Kyle Larson nearly had a bit of trouble. Who was it got backed up again, Jack?
What, who with the damage?
Yeah, I couldn't quite tell who's dropped back. I think it's Austin Dillon.
I thought it was Stenhouse, but I'm not sure.
Dillon's in the pit lane too. Stenhouse has stayed out. Okay, Tom, continue what you're saying as the race car's down in stage 2. Yeah, so you thought there was more time coming in with the F3s as well?
Yeah, I thought there was more time that they could have filled in, but they were conscious of making sure that there was enough time for F2 and Porsche Supercar to be done. I mean, when they finished Porsche Supercar, they still had over half an hour before the drivers' parade for Formula 1 was due to start. So I stand by the fact that they could have got some proper running in that F3 race because the rain has stopped.
Yeah.
Pretty much after it.
Yeah, it was Stenhouse who got checked up as well, and that's why the field split down into 2 dramatically. The front lot just didn't get going, and the middle of the pack wanted to go quicker. And just for Constantina, that's going to be a couple of penalties lined up. Back to you, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, I stand by the fact that F3 could have got some running in, but I'm not the race director or the steward. I mean, I'm sure they'll have their reasons for it.
Yeah.
And I do feel they were a little bit too cautious in regards to how long it took them to make their own minds up in when the race was going to actually get underway.
Yes.
And the fact that I think they could have got that underway under a standing start, because if you remember when the long delay was over.
Yeah.
They went out on intermediates. They didn't go out on full wets. They could have got a standing start after that first lap when the race finally got going, instead of just having 4 laps under the safety car and a rolling start to follow it.
I agree.
I think they took away some of the show that could have been put on today. And considering that Spa's future is very much uncertain, I know they've got that contract which is rather rotational, but that's another one gone begging for Belgium, I'm afraid, really, because this goes back to what I was saying to Bob Kutsujiros when he came on for one of the episodes of Cans Catch Us Up. Since the Belgian Grand Prix at Spa has been the permanent home there since 1985, there have only been 2 races, or 2 Grand Prix, which I would regard as classics. 1998 being one of them, and the other being 2004. None of the others would come close to that.
I'd agree with actually, because I think the 04 race was fantastic. It's an all-time classic. Do you know, would you be happy with Spa rotating with another track in Belgium, or just rotating with another European race?
I think with another European race, because other circuits need to be given a go at. I mean, competition for places on the calendar are more fierce than ever, Josh.
Yeah.
I mean, 40 years ago, it used to be 16 races a season, and that was the permanent number of races per season, and, you know, they used to rotate a little bit with them. But now, it's kind of like the same, except that there's more, with there being 24 races. Obviously, we've got Madrid next year, Imola is off the calendar, Zandvoort's going after next year. We don't know for certain with Barcelona, and Spa's future, in my opinion, feels a little bit more tenuous, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you there. Actually, Jack, what's your point of view on that with the Spa race? Have you caught up with it?
What, with the F1?
Yeah.
About what specifically? About the start?
Yeah, the fact that we took so long to get actually underway.
I think we took too long.
Yeah.
I'm fine with safety, because obviously Spa in the rain, Spa I'd say is a little bit more dangerous than a lot of tracks in the rain, as especially shown obviously with the recent unfortunate crash that happened in Formula Regional a few years ago, with Delano Vantoff unfortunately losing his life. I am a very safe over sorry person. I did think we took a little too long to get going, to the point which the track was practically dry by the time we got going to some extent. I understand the FIA's position as well, in that it is quite a dangerous racetrack, and I understand kind of why we took so long and why we're so cautious on this track compared to other racetracks.
So, moving away from Spa and moving over as well as to the rest of the season, one more race for the summer break. By the way, right now in the Brickyard, everyone's still running their high fuel runs that we were expecting in this stage. Effectively, it's the return of the Stage 2 podcast. Haven't had it much this year because Stage 2 has actually been a bit more exciting. But the Brickyard 400 is such a long circuit, 2.5 miles. They're all just playing for time and playing out for strategies. So we've got a little time to talk while you watch the data on your screen. You can see that everyone is spread out. No one going for overtakes just yet. So Tom, what about going into Hungary? Last race before the summer break. A few more upgrades will come, but are we going to be in for a good one?
Well, let's hope so. I mean, there is the possibility of rain on the Sunday, but it won't be as torrential or intense, I think, as what we saw at Spa. I mean, they'll do well to even get a sprinkle of it, either before or during it. But let's hope for a better one, I think, compared to Spa, because I think Hungary does put on better races for Formula 1 than Spa has done.
Yeah.
That's my unpopular opinion with Budapest, and it's no wonder they've got that elongated contract with all the refurbishments and all the renovation stuff that's been going on there in the last year and a bit, and there's still more to be done. I think the Hungarians got a brighter future than people realise.
Oh, by the way, I've just realised something while you were there, because I was thinking, oh, you're in your hotel room, but you're having dinner soon. Do I still owe you for the pizza? I do, don't I? We'll have to talk about that tomorrow.
That was during the 24 Hours of Le Mans, where basically because it was the podcast phase of the race, I thought I'd treat myself to a pizza whilst I was on air with you for a few hours. So that was the fun part of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Having said that, we did see shots of people having like pizza or pasta in their garages whilst the event was going on, and who can blame them?
going to be a lot of fun as diving down pit road is the race leader. Ryan Priest then makes it 14 laps in this stage 2 in order to come in. Let's head down pit road. No one had brake, typical. Okay, so Priest dives in for the race lead. All 4 wheels, is it going to be a change? Yes, it is. So, off goes the one single NASCAR lug nut. Pirouette dance here as well from the squad at the 60 team. A lot of fuel going in for Sunoco.
Oh, slow.
Oh, slow on the front right tyre. It's not going to cost them that much though, is it, Jack? Because, you know, fuel's got to go in as well.
No, I think it will cost them quite a bit, actually. Track position and pit strategy is crucial at this track. That's not going to help Ryan Priest at all. Ryan Priest, who, to my memory, he's doing well. He's pretty close to the bubble from my memory.
Yeah.
A win would definitely lock him in as well, so that's not going to help him at all.
The boys have started over at IndyCar. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm watching the race on TV.
I've got it on my iPad with JT and the guys.
Oh, nice.
Ah, tea time as well. So Bowman leads, Justin Haley in second, Austin Cindric third, William Byron fourth, Carson Hocevar takes over in 5th position as well. As the field now starting to bunch up, we're getting close to the pit stop times. Come into it. I'd love to know actually, Tom. Sorry, go on, Jack.
Austin Dillon apparently has radiator damage as a result of that stack up on the restart as Bowman comes into the pit.
And Justin Haley behind him as well. TNT still on ad break, to let you know. So they're missing all the green flag pit stops coming into it as we go through. Tom, did you manage to catch any of the Formula E by chance?
Only a tiny bit. I know that Nick Cassidy won both races this weekend.
Yeah.
There was some drama involved in Oliver Rowland in today's race, but it was kind of like a dead rubber, really, with all the championships pretty much wrapped up, either in Berlin or in race 1 yesterday. But I don't know what you folks thought of that, but apparently it was like a crazy start to today's Formula E event.
Oh, it was nuts. We had Constantina's left, right and centre action, and it was a quick lights out procedure as well. So by the time we got down to turn 4, everybody was just lifting and coasting already, and we had a few cars going up and down, literally over the top of each other. No big accidents or anything, just disappointing days, really. Yesterday was, I think, was definitely the better race.
I think the Formula E
either, to be honest.
I think the Formula E fans that went to the London Excel today and yesterday, I think have been treated to a nice weekend. Don't you think?
Absolutely. They've had a cracking weekend of running action because they've got another one next year and it's going to get good, and hopefully we'll be trackside next year as well. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Now, you wanted, I believe, the Cookie Monster. Sounds odd, this. Would you like to hear the Cookie Monster? I have him. Jeff Gluck gave us this a couple of hours ago. He's just DM'd me, actually, as well, so thanks, Jeff. Here it is now. Drivers to your cars, the Grand Marshal of the Cookie Monster. And this is what he had to say a couple of hours ago. If it will load. It's just buffering for me right now. It's being a tease.
We need this.
I'm trying. It's not working. No, it's not loading. Great. Too much bandwidth. Hello, is that Omi? No. Who was it?
Yes.
Yes, it is Omi.
How have you done that?
What?
You're in the other booth.
Off account.
Oh. I was going to say, I'm watching him in the other booth. Drivers to your cars is not working. I'm trying my best. Seriously? Oh, here, is it working now? Everything else is working by the... I don't believe it. The Indianapolis Motor Speedway Twitter has been copyrighted by Sesame Street. That's why. That's why we can't get the video working. I don't believe it. Ha!
Sesame Street. Why?
Probably why TNT didn't allow it on. Typical Stage 2 podcast.
That's
yeah.
probably actually a fair point. God, I hate copyright.
I love how Omi's flirting in 2 boxes right now, same as me. They're on the parade lap, by the way, so Sanson and JT are going to give it the beans. Tell you what, though, Tom. Next weekend, we're in Hungary, as you said. You're going to love it. But we've also got a couple of other events going on because we finally get going again for the British Touring Car Championship. You looking forward to that?
I am. I mean, it's over at Croft, which is, I believe, the closest circuit to where I'm based, which should be fun. But of course, there won't be One Motorsport being there because the team owner has been unwell.
Yeah.
So that's a body blow. I think is that Josh Cook and Stephen Jelly not racing them?
Yeah, sadly. None of them are going to be there for that one. It's understandable, though, for the team owner's ill health. But Jade Edwards will still be there on the ITV team as Nikki Shields takes over hosting duties. That hasn't actually been officially announced yet, but it is the deal. I suppose we can officially announce it, can't we? We saw the photo. We all saw the photo. Plus, it was all everybody was talking about at Alton Park, including the ITV team who are looking forward to it. So that's now, I believe, is it 3-all? Actually, thinking about it, 4-4. Yeah, it's 4. Izzy Browning, Nikki Shields, Jade Edwards, Louise Goodman, Paul O'Neill, David Addison, Tim Harvey, and Richard as well. So yeah, all going to go well. Now, actually, you said Rich was at Biggin Hill during Silverstone, didn't you? That was a surprise.
Yeah, it was a little bit, but it was kind of expected. I think, to be fair, with the commentary boxes being taken up as they are over at Silverstone, it made more sense for Richard to be over in Biggin Hill where there's more booths available for him to use. And considering that F2 and F3 were on the same support bill as British F4 over at Silverstone that weekend, it made it easier for Richard to be over in Biggin Hill as opposed to being at Silverstone, and the fact he could keep his powder dry, unlike being over at Silverstone that weekend.
That's very true, actually. Yeah. Which was he?
He actually,
go on.
Yeah, he actually mentioned the fact that his son was over at Silverstone. He didn't even take a coat with him or anything.
Oh, he got screwed over big time with that rain. I'm going to delight that story, actually. In fact, he still hasn't told me the Vicky Butler Henderson story. I'm going to have to hunt him down for that next time. If I think I'm at Silverstone, actually, as well. That could be the last run of the year for me, trackside. Checking the schedule now, frantically. I think it's Silverstone. Why am I just saying MotoGP? I need motorsport schedule. I think it's Silverstone, the last one I can get to on the calendar. Azerbaijan.
Austin Dillon is officially out of the race.
Silverstone clashes with Azerbaijan. Oh dear. Oh,
well, I'm not in Biggin Hill for Azerbaijan, Josh. So if you need someone to be in Lee Comms for Formula 1, you know where I am.
I'll let you know. That's definitely an option now, actually. Yeah. The question is if I can get out of the F1 commitment. That is. I'll have a go. Surely they won't mind. But yeah, I definitely won't think because Silverstone is going to be the last time I get trackside this year, with it being late September. So I'd like to take the opportunity and get there because I'm not at Brands, whereas you are at Brands, aren't you? No, you're not. You're not at Brands. You're at Biggin Hill, aren't you, for Singapore? I've just remembered that. Hang on, Sanson's going to call a start here. Oh, so TNT on a break.
Here we go. Restart was ruled good, by the way, just to let you know.
Sanson's giving an action call. Hang on. Here you go. Let's listen, shall we? Here's Sanson.
And Palou gets a beautiful start. Colton Herter gets the jump on Pato Award initially on the inside line. He's going to be able to hold that surely as Pato Award tries to commit to the outside and gets squeezed by Colton Herter. So it's Palou, Herter and Award as the battle really shakes up behind them as well. It's a very nice mix as the competitors work their way through. And there's contact in the background. 2 cars are spat out off the turn. That is Kiffin Simpson, I believe, who's gone around. The 76 is involved in one of the incidents there. That is Connor Daly. So Connor Daly's gone off the road. as the drivers work their way up to the corkscrew for the first time. And it's a great start. Oh, big accident! That's Kiffin Simpson, and with him has gone Felix Rosenqvist. So 2 big accidents on the first lap. It's safety car immediately. Pace car is called here at Laguna Seca.
So a huge accident at the start of the race. You can catch that on JB Motorsports as Simpson and Rosenqvist is out down there. That's live on JB Motorsports with Jake Sanson leading the coverage alongside Josh T as well. A dramatic start then, and I'm already jealous because that opening lap, Tom and Jack, was more exciting than the whole of last year at Laguna Seca.
Well, that's IndyCar for you.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. By the way, mate, if you did want to watch the IndyCar, feel free to hop in the box and go watch it there, because they'll be watching in there as well. So, lap 27 and 50 of this one. By the way, don't feel like you're held hostage, by the way. I know you're knackered.
Yeah, well, I was about to order some food anyway, so I'll leave you folks to it. Thank you very much for allowing me
pleasure,
to take the time to talk, and I'll be back in the commentary booth Friday morning for the first session, which I believe will be Formula 3 practice.
It is indeed, and I can't wait to hand over to you for FP3 of F1 as well, which is your traditional slot now you're doing the races. So that's going to be fun. Take care, my friends.
Thank you very much.
Have a great time, and order a nice pizza.
Thank you very much, Jack. Best of luck.
See you later. Bye-bye. Where are you off?
Oh, I was saying bye to Tom.
Oh, right, I was going to say, I thought you were just only here for Tom. Oh, me. Oh, Ty Dillon.
Oh,
Ty
right.
Dillon's made a bit of a mistake there, Jack, and now and that 41's blown a rear tyre.
That's probably from that restart stack up, which, by the way, restart rule good. Austin Dillon out of the race, radiator damage.
Oh, no.
That NASCAR have told them you can replace a hose in the radiator, you can't replace the entire radiator.
They kind of saw that one coming, didn't they? Okay, pit road, 24.
Brilliant move by Rudy Fugle. That happened when William Byron was in turn 3, and immediately Fugle came on the radio, said pit right here, pit right here. So we'll see how this cycles out. The other thing this opens up, hitting here at lap 78 as we see Cole Custer going around the racetrack still, is that now they can make one more stop. If they wanted to, Steve, with 82 to go, William Byron can make it on one more stop in this race. As you see that pit stop going, Custer makes it to pit road. No caution so far, though, for the 24. They tried to catch it. I don't think they're going to.
Yes, it's a green flag pit stop there, Jack, and that's kind of ruined their race because they've pitted out to Kilter, expecting the caution to come out and then to jump back up the order.
Yeah. Also, if you want to know how badly that pit stop earlier hurt Ryan Preece, he went a lap down.
Right.
That hurt him a lot. I'm just looking at what happened in the IndyCar. I don't know if there's actually contact on the initial, not the Kiffin Simpson one, the one involving.
Yeah.
I think, is it the 80? The 83's I-Lot in it.
Yeah. So I think they all just went off the road together. I'm looking at the same.
They just went off the road by themselves. Yeah. And the other two just seemed to lose it. Maybe Kiffin Simpson, I think, got into the back of Rosenqvist and they hit each other. Kiffin's out of the race. I think Felix is going to be all right though to continue.
That coverage live as Kyle Larson boxes down the alley.
Trying to be in that window and get out of pit road. Look at this.
So 3 wide here as well, as that is going to be the 19. Oh, now being a little bit under pressure from Chase Briscoe. Ty Gibbs in there as well, coming through in the 54. And that's Denny Hamlin as well in the pace with the 45. Into the pit lane comes the 77 of Carson Hocevar as we get our green flag pit stops underway here at the Brickyard 400. You know, I just want to bring this up, Jack, as well. This is supposed to be the second crown jewel event after the Daytona 500, and yet there's not many advertising, and also there's barely been anybody really in the grandstands as well. It's quite upsetting.
You say barely anybody. I'm told there's about 60,000 people, which is a very high attendance, just not for Indianapolis.
Yeah. Is it?
A NASCAR race, that's very high attendance. The problem is Indianapolis is just so massive. But like, you got to remember, this place can hold like, what is it, like 200,000 people or something?
Yeah, a lot. Well, actually,
it is mental. I think it's like the largest sporting venue in all of America. Yes. I want to say, in terms of capacity.
That would ring a bell. Because look, it's actually quite packed in the last corner there. So that's
look at it.
Yeah.
It's really packed.
60,000 tickets, and yet this place sells out 200,000. It's mad.
For the 500 to be. It is the Indy 500. And I stand by. The Indy 500 is bigger than NASCAR. I don't care what anyone says.
The Indy 500 is bigger than Formula 1, a Canadian Grand Prix. Hands down.
Who cares about the Canadian? No, I'm joking. I love.
Well, it's going to be
Canadian.
It's going to be.
But
a
Lance
sprint.
Stroll cares.
Yeah, it is going to be a sprint. So at least I will get to call a race next year in Canada.
Yeah. I'm glad you picked the Indy 500 over that.
Oh yeah, I'm never going to let that one down.
It's the right call. That's a crown. That is like one of the. I mean, the Indy 500 this year was a bit underwhelming, but to be fair, we've had what, like 7. I want to say like 5 or 6 straight absolute classics.
Plus, it was.
We were overdue for a bad race.
Yeah, it'll be better next year as well with the tyres.
Yeah,
changed
100%.
as well. Still, this has been an exciting little race, hasn't it? As well, we're past half distance, just past it, 80 of 80. So it's a 160.
Nice strategy race.
Yeah. And I like how we haven't had any
That's
overcast
what
weather like
Brickyard is.
yesterday. Yeah.
This is what the Brickyard is. It's a fuel mileage race. It always has been, regardless of car era. And to everyone complaining about it, this is how the Brickyard's literally always been. This isn't the next gen. This is how the Brickyard has always been. Is Cindric blowing up?
Yeah, he's going, isn't he? This might be. He's got a puncture. He's got a puncture. The rear
Oh
line
my
is gone.
god.
I do not believe it. You cannot write what is happening. Austin Cindric, the race leader, has got a rear puncture. He's got it down to the cool line, so we won't need a caution. But tyres starting to blow. And now every NASCAR fan is starting to think, are we on for a repeat here? As both tyres have now blown, this will need to be a caution. Are we now seeing a repeat of 2005 and 2008? Do not say.
2005, they didn't even get any of the. Yeah, I got the idea that was a flat tyre TNT.
Yeah.
I kind of knew that. Logano's pitting.
Yeah, they know the caution's
Everyone
out.
pretty much.
Logano in, Busher in, Gibbs in. They're going to drop down the order. Let's head back down to pit road.
Because you commit, you want to make sure you get there in time. Here's the 22, Alan, as his teammate has problems.
Joey Logano trying to take advantage of his teammates' misfortune. He says this
Still
one
green.
was so much better than the last one. Maybe a little still too free, but they're going to make an adjustment, try to tighten him up. The team wasn't sure how much they could give him. We're going to try to tighten him up, Marty.
Alan just past halfway here at Indianapolis, and another swing at drivers and teams hoping they can catch a caution here, but so far still green here at Indy. You're on board with Ty Gibbs, the Snowboat on board, and right in front of him, Chris Busher. They said both of them, the car a little bit too tight at the start of the run, but got better the longer they ran out.
Big crew trying to do everything they can to salvage this right now. They're going to put 2 tires on the 2 car. Now wait on fuel. He's going to be coming off pit road right here. They're going to put 2 tires, they said, assess any damage. Again, it was a right rear issue. Having trouble getting that side of the car up right now. The plan is for 2 tires. Now waiting on fuel. We'll worry about that later, Danielle.
Denny Hamlin started dead last today, now up to 11th. Chris Gale just called him in for right side tires and said wait on fuel, didn't make any changes. Denny likes the handling of this race car.
Hard break for the 26-year-old of Austin Cindric, driving such an amazing race. 40 laps led, managing the fuel, managing the position, and the tire goes down. We saw it live, Dale.
Yeah.
You jumped out of your seat when the back of that car fell. You could see it.
Yeah, he was. You know, we've seen tire issues here, and the teams try to take a little air out of the back of the car, get the diffuser closer to the ground, and it doesn't flatten the tire early in the run. It's such a surprise when we see that so late into the run when the tire finally fails. But the team just getting a couple. We saw the 41, we saw the 2, so the teams will start rethinking some of that air pressure. You want to go fast, but you also have to get that tire to live.
You see in the pylon when these drivers out front made their last pit stop, everything is cycled around. Bubba Wallace now in control of this race. He's one of those drivers yet to come. Under green, Briscoe, Jones, Reddick, Gilliland complete the top 5. Blaney's up there, Zane Smith, and Brad Keselowski now in the top 10.
Still going strong here as well for the race. I've just kicked a battery from who knows where back into the commentary box as it comes through. So it is 14 to go in stage 2 of the Brickyard 400. And through Gibbs gets through. So Gibbs now running in 23rd. Dylan running 28th, Jack. It's game on.
Oh. That's kind of cool.
In-season challenge.
Right, it's a thing about the in-season. Ty Gibbs confirmed his sponsor, I can't pronounce that, sorry, and Tidal and sponsor, Seabeth, have a side wager for the in-season tournament finale. The losing drive sponsor will donate $10,000 to Toys for Tot, which is a charity. That's really nice. That is something I can absolutely get behind.
Omi, how... Oh, Bubba Wallace comes in for the lead of the race. Are you here, Omi? Can you hear me? He's away. Into pit road. On our break. Chase Briscoe's taking the lead of the race then. Lap 88. Is that good news for the 88? Shane Van Gisbergen's in P10. If he finishes in 10th here today, is that going to be beneficial to people saying, oh, he's so far down in the order as well? It's a good pickup for him, isn't it? Oh, Catherine Legg is 62 points in the world. Good stop from Bubba. Also in is Eric Jones. So they will take through once more. 12 to go in stage 2 of the Brickyard 400. And now, Chase Briscoe retakes the lead from Tyler Reddick and Ryan Blake. Okay, Jack, do we start to believe that this is the day for Chase Briscoe to finally honour the 19 car?
I mean, he already has. He won at Pocono.
Come on, help me out.
It's proven he's a race winner.
Yeah, that's Pocono. That's Pocono. This is the Brickyard.
And Indy is quite similar to Pocono in terms of how it's run.
The same corners, of course. The 3 corners
similar
of Pocono
banking.
Yeah.
They're both big flat tracks. Well, not flat, but you get the idea.
Jones has got loose. His front tyre's loose, and we go to yellow. So Jones has now got a front tyre loose. He's hit the wall, and the caution has come out. Now, that is going to be a suspension on the deck, isn't it, Jack? Because that clearly, the tyre's not on before he hit the wall.
No, it's the suspension. The suspension's broken, I think.
Yeah, he's broken.
That's what I think.
Did the tyre come off and then he hit the wall? I want to see a replay.
Yeah, same. Oh,
sure
what's
what
that?
Is, Steve, but yeah. And also, Chase Briscoe was coming to pit road. Last second, James Small said, stay out, stay out, stay out.
Oh, so Briscoe just got it because he would have boxed into yellow and got that penalty. So what happened to Jones? Here we go, Jack. What's happened?
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I was just looking at something else.
What?
Oh, the rim fell off. What the hell? I have never seen... That's going in the NASCAR oddities chart, Mr. Seth Eggert. Goodness me, I have never... That is one of the weirdest accidents I think I have ever seen.
Oh, look at that. Briscoe was coming down pit road just as that caution came out.
Jones is alright as well. I think he got his car going.
I have never...
I used this phrase during the Indy 500 weekend too. No small crashes at Indy.
No. I
no
agree
small
with
crashes
you.
here.
I don't think I've ever seen the wheel rim disconnect in a crash like that. What on earth is that? I'm amazed. I'm going to go tell the guys. Caution's out here. Take him a TNT.
10th is right now feeling the best about life. He has fuel and tires, only 12 laps old. Bowman and Priest, you know, hey, Priest's penalty that got him a lap down. Luckily, the yellow wasn't them, so he kind of survived the mix up there. So we're going to let this pit road cycle go through, and then we'll have a pretty good snapshot of what the field has.
You look at our pylon and laps since the last pit stop, and everything looks pretty uniform at the top, right? And then after that, it looks like our machine is broke. It's just all over the board, further illustrating what we've been talking about all day long.
Yeah, it's just going to be a riddle you know, are puzzled to see really who's in the best shape when this race comes down to the final handful of laps. And last year, you know, we had some people really gambling, which we're seeing this now. Everybody's gambling on fuel.
Yeah.
And we had some drivers at the end of last year's race run out of fuel. We had overtime finishes, which a lot of races at this, you know, at Indy come down to, you know, late yellows, overtime finishes. And I don't know that a lot of teams are going to take the gamble on having enough fuel to do that.
This relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief gets you back on track. Todd Gilliland back on the lead lap, scored 23rd.
And I think it's worth just cleaning up because so much happened on that restart. We kind of saw all the damaged cars as they reappeared, right? So let's think about this. Busch has damage, Kyle Busch. Allmendinger, look at the cars that are a lap down. Ty Dillon in the in-season challenge had some pretty big hood damage. Cindric had a flat right rear. Suarez has damage. You know, so there's just a lot of damaged cars out there. You wonder if this caution will give them any chance to make it any better. I don't know how much they can improve it. Let's listen to the 11 of Hamlin about their fuel situation.
We're good on one more stop to the end of the race. And the goal will be, you know, running to the end of the stage, and then when the stage starts afterwards, the goal will be, got to get gone, stretch out the biggest gap we can.
All right, so looking at the rundown real quick, leave the pylon kind of how it is. All the 52s are no good. Byron can do it on one stop. Larson can do it on one stop. Hamlin can do it on one stop. Logano, you're starting to see that trend. So it's a great update on the 11 radio. So in my mind, Hamlin is now running like 5th. I know that doesn't look that way, but other guys have to pit. Hamlin can stay out. He's going to end up like 5th, 6th, 7th of the cars that can make it on one more stop.
Think about the drivers that you just mentioned. William Byron has won a couple of Daytona 500s. Kyle Larson is a champion. We know what Denny Hamlin has been able to do. Joey Logano has won 3 titles. As we handicap things and look down the road, there are some of those legends of the sport that we talk about that have won here and some others in line as well.
So we got a replay on the stop for the 43 car. Want to look at the right front tire changer. The problem is you can't tighten the nut if the car is on the ground. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, right front off, right front on. Jack gets dropped, and then something makes him go back. No,
it wasn't on.
Like, if you have to go back and hit it again, the car has to be jacked up, as Dale pointed out. So it's a 15 or 16-second pit stop. They're waiting on fuel. That's just, a lot of teams run open mics where you can just say, hey, wait, jack it back up. And this is what happens. Wheel loose.
Hold the brake.
Man, what a hit.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, he's talking about it. 9 times out of 10, if you try to tighten the lug with the tire on the ground, it will not engage and lock the locker.
Yeah, it just doesn't tighten up enough the way that, you know, it's just a single lug.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Chewy. For life with pets, there's Chewy with everything. Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. And by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. Under caution for the 3rd time today in the Brickyard 400. Inside of 10 laps to go, stage 2. We've crossed the halfway point in this crown jewel race. The strategy has been a moving target and still anybody's guess what the stretch run will look like here in Indy.
What I love is going to talk about all this fuel and all these different things, and that's what's going to set the field for the final sprint to the finish. And then they take the gloves off and just stand there and just keep punching each other in the nose for the last 20 laps. That's what it looked like last year. I expect this to look no different today.
And it's hard to not have tunnel vision on winning the Brickyard because of everything that this race means, but it is the final race. In-season challenge, $1 million on the line. Right now, advantage, Ty Gibbs.
Yeah, Ty Gibbs is 21st. And then Ty Dillon has a nose damage, and he's a lap down. Things are just getting tougher and tougher for this 10 team.
We'll see how much they can repair it under this yellow. And how much Gibbs changes his strategy. Like, do you not engage to win $1 million? Like, that's a tough call. That's a tough choice.
At this point, I think the 54 is going to have some issue, some pretty catastrophic issue to their day,
right,
to give this 10 car a chance to finish.
So, all right, so if you're Ty Gibbs, do you want to know this?
I think you know it. The way the car drives.
No, my I'm saying if you're Ty Gibbs, do I tell you, hey, Ty Dillon has big problems, so you can limit your risk?
Yeah.
Like on the other side of that, or do you like?
I mean, I think he knows what it is. He can look out the windshield and kind of add it all up in his mind.
Yeah. Once again, a split at the front, a bunch of cars needing fuel. Blaney, just to confuse us all more, is going to jump onto another strategy. Adam, we'll let you cover that after these pit stops.
I'll just explain it. Give me 12 seconds
on the
12 car, and I'll put it right out there for you.
How about the interesting move there, Adam, with Brian Blaney staying out? They have not pitted since lap 52 for Ryan Blaney. They stay on the racetrack. Meanwhile, Tyler Reddick following Chase Briscoe down pit road. He, too, a little bit of damage on that restart accident earlier, and he said it's just not the same car since that damage happened. He said the car just not as usable as it was earlier in the race. Chase Briscoe and James Small, man, they caught the fortunate caution so many times this year. Pocono, Chicago come to mind today. They do not get that break. He said, I need to be freer on the front end of the run, waiting on fuel here under caution from Chase Briscoe and leaving. James Small said we're going to restart about 12th to 15th now in a lot of traffic.
Big run coming your way to end stage 2. Ryan Blaney stayed out there. You're watching the Brickyard 400 presented by PPG.
A lot of action, a lot of intrigue here, Jack, as well as the racing keeps on going. What a fantastic little battle as a few clouds come over, but we're 7 to go in stage number 2. We'll get a good restart, and then it's all go for the final stage.
Yeah, should be all good. I've not got a lot to add at the moment.
Ah, never mind. Hello, mate. What are you doing?
Hello. How's the weather going, guys?
It's dry. Only a bit of cloud cover, not expecting rain. Should be good.
Oh, what a shame. Hopefully there is some rain that comes into play as well in this race.
You're just trying to block, you're trying to, get rid of us. Really annoy us. Because at the moment, I might be able to go commentate with Sanson at the end of this, depending on what happens. How's IndyCar?
Going well at the moment. I think we've had an interesting restart so far. Polo still leads.
Very good, very good, very good. I was wondering where you were going with that, to be fair. Still having a look at all this. Not too bad, actually, going forward. If you're watching us on our social media platforms, welcome to you. As the pace car still comes out. The car's coming down pit road, though, for finally another change of tyres under pace car. And that's going to be Ty Dillon down. So Dillon, Bush, Allmendinger, Custer, Herbst, Suarez, Bilicki, Jones, McDowell, Gregson, Ware, Dillon, Stenhouse, and Chastain. Oh, and Todd Gilliland also coming in as well to change over. It's getting a little bit vocal here with I'm commenting all weekend, and the duct tape's out, guys. The duct tape is out in order to keep it going.
Lovely.
Let's head back then to TNT. While in caution.
Indianapolis Motor Speedway, all about history, tradition. We talk about legends being born here. First ever Brickyard 400. Jeff Gordon gets the checkered flag. That was 1994. A couple of years later, it's Dale Jarrett. And he said, hey, we won. Let's go kiss the bricks.
Started a great tradition. IndyCar today follows.
And Tony Stewart, Indiana native, won here 20 years ago. And you know what he did? Climbed the fence. And then we had this period of time, we said, let's go road racing at Indy from 2021 to 23. And it was A.J. Allmendinger who delivered here the first time we went racing on the road here at the Brickyard. 6 laps to go, stage 2. A couple of different cycles here, and this restart is going to be absolutely amazing. It's the Brickyard 400 in our Cup Series coverage on TNT, presented by Straight Talk Wireless.
Yeah, it's going to be like the little 4-lap sprint to try to win the stage. So, Dale has told us that the intensity was going to pick up. This is going to be one of those times we're going to get a glimpse of it.
The knob went further this time, though, I feel like, because the sense of urgency in this race, we know ending a stage what it can do, and then you also know the reset that will come in the final stage, and you want to establish that track position.
There we go.
What's up, Danielle?
Daniel Suarez with a lengthy stop on pit road. Just had splitter damage earlier in the race. Finally a chance to fix it. Trying to get the hood down. Finally, you see all that tape on each side. Finally just tape the hood shut. We'll see if that sticks in the performance as we move forward. As for the 12 car, we just saw the big fake out and Blaney stayed out. I talked to his crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, this morning. He said after starting 24th, we're going to have to find the front by recovering with some strategy. He said we were really confused yesterday after practice why we were so far off from our other Team Penske teammates. But there you saw some strategy staying out. We'll see if it pays off, Marty.
Danielle just talked to Jeremy Bullins, the crew chief for Brad Keselowski. As we come to the choose here, they're sitting in second, same situation as Ryan Blaney. And he said, honestly, this just gives us options at the end of the stage. They will pit at the end of the stage, but that will then make their stop shorter at the end of the stage, Alan. So hoping to gain any track position they can, Alan.
And Marty, I'm happy to be talking to Eric Jones, not here at the care center, but just the fact that you're doing okay. Any warning there? We were able to go back and look at the pit stop, see the loose wheel, but what happened behind the wheel?
Yeah, I mean, no warning other than just, slow on the right front. I saw him struggling for a second, but figured we got it on. And then as soon as I turned into 3, I knew we were crashing. I felt it come off. So, yeah, I mean, it looked bad, but it honestly didn't feel as bad in the car as others I've had. So I feel good and, fortunate and happy for that, but just sad for the Dollar Tree team. Just fast car and things weren't working out the best today, but I just wanted to have a shot at the end.
And you heard it, fast cars for Legacy, both him and his teammate this weekend. Tough ending for Eric Jones.
Yeah, I mean, the finishing order isn't going to show it, but I think this organization should circle the weekend because they've been continually improving. But Dale, they took a big jump in my mind on raw speed, both in practice and qualifying. I know execution, some other things, but fast cars fix a lot of things. So if they continue to bring speed like that, it's going to be an impressive finish of the year for the 42 and the 43.
Nemechek inside the top 15, his teammate, as we get ready for the restart. Going to be 4 laps to go on the stage.
Yeah, John Hunter had great track position here last year, an opportunity to run good, but ended up in the wall by the end of it. But a lot of guys in the top 10 right here trying to get stage points. Bowman in the 48 would love to get some stage points here.
This is going to be a good restart, I feel, as well, Jack, because they've got to be critical here. They know that we've got another yellow coming in about 30 seconds or so at the end of it. So they just got to keep it calm. Do you reckon we're going to be in for 4 minutes of action, or are they just going to throw it away and we end the stage behind the yellow?
We'll see. I've got all that. You can never predict NASCAR drivers. I think we'll get some pretty aggressive racing for the stage here, hopefully, though.
Pace car comes out of turn number 4. It'll peel off. Down as well. There's
Eric Jones is done for the day, by the way.
Oh, so then we're down now, technically. Grax is still out there, but 14 laps down. So we're down to 34, but technically 33 runners. Green flag will come in the air. We're waiting in the restart zone. Is it good? It is. We are racing again here at the Brickyard. That's again another Constantino effect, but Blaney's going to have the run. Keselowski on the low line, and Byron is pushing through. And look further back as we see Chase Elliott. We're getting a little bit of the mix, and also the 19 trying desperately to use the fresher tyres to get back through the field. Jack.
But I'm just looking. Look at Denny Hamlin go right there. 2 of them in one corner. What a move.
He's
Mr. Hamlin, take a bow.
Look as well, Logano side by side with the 17 as well of Buscher. Bubba Wallace alongside as well, Carson Hocevar. And yeah, Briscoe's still stuck in 16th place in the 19, so he hasn't made up as many places as we thought he would as they come now out of turn number 3. Logano side by side with the 48 of Bowman. Pushing it down out of 4. Little twitch mid-exit there from Logano, so they're still having to fight. And still, look at that, the 19 going left and right, trying everywhere to get traction.
All over the place.
And Bowman's getting a push in from Hocevar. Logano's been left out to dry, Jack.
Look, do you see Hocevar like squiggling around on the backstretch there. What a save that was from Mr. Carson Hocevar.
I feel like bowing.
Goodness me.
I really did. What a lap.
Nearly as good as Austin Hill's save yesterday before he turned into the biggest man-child of the sports scene.
Yeah, we still haven't had any information about whether they'll get banned or not. He was
We won't
held.
get that till Tuesday.
Yeah, so
we won't get that till Tuesday.
Tune into the Grid
That's
Tonight
usual
show
NASCAR
on
penalty day.
tune into the Grid Tonight show on the Grid Network for all of that latest news. As Berry side by side as well now with the 34. And yeah, that's just going to be a little bit side, but Gilliland should be able to just back out of that. But we're going to go 3 wide. Who's that shunting down the inside line?
Oh, Larson, Blaney.
Oh, hello. Larson jumped up to P2. Blaney's kept the lead. Hamlin's now in 3rd. With 2 to go at this stage. It's all turned up once again. This has turned out to be a great race, says Nathan. It really is. And it's your birthday. You said earlier on Tuesday. I hope you have a fantastic watch. As well.
Hope your favourite driver wins.
Yes. Eagle is so much better than X.
As long as it's not Austin Dillon.
Eagle is a great app. I'm gonna.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna.
No.
Well,
as I was saying earlier, Eagle just sounds like a terrible crypto token. CoffeeZilla probably made a video on.
1 to go in stage 2 as Larson is looking all over Blaney as well. Is Larson going to win the stage and actually take something at the Brickyard?
I have no idea.
One here last
year. It just
year,
depends how well he can draft him.
One here last year, was 2nd on the road yesterday in the rain, shortened. Well, we did end it, but it got red flagged for a little bit.
Wasn't Blaney 2nd last year?
Yes, he was. It was these two battling for the lead, wasn't it? That was when JT was moonlighting on USRN. But
Love that, JT. Keep it up.
right now, he's with Sanson, covering the IndyCar, so a legit excuse is where he is. It'll be
Want to guess to who's leading?
Yeah, go on. Oh, is it Alex Palou?
No.
Yeah, what a surprise. Out of the last corner, stage 2 gets the green checkered flag. It is Ryan Blaney picking up a crucial amount of stage points. Larson and Hamlin complete the top 3, and then it's Byron, Keselowski, along with Bowman, Hocevar, Logano, Busher, and Bubba Wallace takes out in 10th. Caution, end of stage 2 for the Brickyard 400.
A chaotic stage.
I thought that was quite exciting. I liked it. What about you?
That was enjoyable. Yeah. Now back under caution.
Don't mind me just testing something out for when we're using outside broadcasts. A larger windshield. Can you still hear me okay? Is it all good?
Yes.
Excellent. Yeah, so a larger windshield for when we are trackside in order to minimise the wind speed, because it's our version of a dead cat. A dead cat, by the way, is a fluffy mic shield that you have on.
Yeah, I know.
Yes. So, yeah, just testing
I feel bad saying that because I have 2 cats.
Yeah, just testing it out, because then we can do a lot more podcasts outside without much wind resistance. So, yeah.
I'm interested to hear what Grid Tonight's thoughts on the Austin Hill incident are going to be, to be honest.
Oh, I am. I think it's going to be very tasty. Very tasty.
I think it should be universal.
Really?
I'm hoping it's universal.
I think it will be.
You've lost your mic. I think it should be universal. I can't really see how you have
There's another caution. Yeah.
I don't think you can. The
VK's off.
18's just crashed.
VK's off in the IndyCar. Oh.
Yeah. This week, KO. My God. What have you done?
Is that? It hasn't brought out the yellow yet, but Palou's just come into the pit lane. He might be the luckiest son of a gun.
It has.
Feels weird.
Anyway.
Quite interesting.
Omi, how weird does it feel for not one of us to be commentating on the IndyCar race this year?
Quite weird, considering how this year has gone.
Yes, it is. But yeah, Jake Sanson taking over our lead commentary role here as another guest commentator.
Love to see it.
Well, when the Jake Sanson says on a Wednesday, I'm free this weekend. What do you want me to lead coverage of? You don't say no. You find the man some work.
Yeah. I think the thoughts that on Grid tonight on the Austin Hill incident should generally be pretty much the same. Because I think I said last night, because obviously after the broadcast I had some time to think on it. I said I don't think this should be a matter of whether he's suspended.
I'll look for you.
It should be a matter.
I shall take.
It should be.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I don't think this should be a matter of whether Austin Hill is suspended. It should be a matter of how long he should be suspended for. I'm sorry, but there's no worse place to right hook somebody than Indianapolis Motor Speedway. This is one of the fastest tracks on the schedule with the least amount of time to slow down. I'm glad Eric's okay, because that was a really nasty hit, but it's just it angers me when I speak about it, because it's just like, that is probably the single worst thing I've ever seen someone do on a racetrack, and I think that vacation that Austin Hill's going to have to inevitably book should be longer than 1 week. Also, to add on to that, Richard Childress is one of the most disingenuous people I have ever seen in the NASCAR paddock. What was that interview? I'm sorry, like, you can think that Austin Cindric should be suspended. That's not necessarily an out there opinion to have. It's not my opinion, but it's not an out there opinion to have. It's just like that. Just Austin Cindric at COTA and Austin Hill at Indy, they're just not remotely comparable. I'm sorry. There's such faster speeds at Indy. Like, Austin Hill, get ready to book your vacation, mate. That was disgusting. That's my take.
I'm having a look, pit road.
Who again running 17th for taking 4 tires and fuel right here.
Well, everyone behind him pitted, so basically he would have been the last car that didn't pit. So for Gibbs, I think it's as simple as there's really no penalty. You're not going to gain anything staying on the racetrack. Put that fuel in, much like Brad Keselowski. Under green, a short stop might not help, but under yellow, a short stop, maybe you can leapfrog some guys.
Matthew Bro will put in the chat, the worst person you know just wrecked the other worst person you know. From yesterday's accident. Yeah, Hill and Amarola.
Who's hating on Amarola? Who is hating on Amarola right now?
Matthew Bro. Kobe as well. Did he rehook him? People are saying in the chat, predicting a wrong way suspension.
I think 2.
Yeah.
I can't. I want 2. If it was my choice, I'd suspend his license for the rest of the year. I'm sorry, that's insanely dangerous. And Austin Hill's not some 18-year-old just learning the ropes of stock car racing. This guy's been in this sport for over a decade now. He should know better than that.
Ben Schneider
especially
said,
as the guy. Especially as the guy who literally stood up at Martinsville and said he wanted to be a role model. You've set a great example there, you have.
Ben Schneider said they won't suspend him. RCR is above that for some reason. If Richmond last year is any indication, Tanner came back and said,
I don't think they're the same.
Yeah, I said I think they feel a small track wreck at Richmond where you might right hook someone is different than doing it at a big track like Indy. So they're saying as well.
I think it's different. I think, should Austin Cindric Dillon have been suspended? Possibly. I think it's different on a short track, personally, due to the lower speeds. That's my personal opinion. I think it's different. I understand people's perspective on right hooks, but I'm just going off what I think NASCAR's going to do.
Let me just I can't mention this comment on air because I can't mention the person involved. But it's the top comment that I'm holding up there as well. Agreeing with you, with what you just said.
I agree with them.
Yeah.
I literally said that. I saw, like, literally, when Austin Hill said he wanted to be an example at the Martinsville Drivers' Mill meeting, like, I literally said you could not, I said to myself, you couldn't pick a worse person. That guy is a total bully. I'm not saying that you don't need bullies in the lower series. I think you absolutely do. But let's not act like they're setting an example. Matt Crafton and Johnny Sauter are not good examples. Austin Hill is not a good example. Like if you want a good example, Connor Zilich and Taylor Gray. These two are two of the cleanest upcoming drivers.
Richard Childress just said about the possibility of Austin being suspended. He said,
Oh,
hell
God.
no, we're a blue-collar team.
No, you are not. Shut up. No, you are not. You haven't been for over 2 decades, Richard. Stop playing the victim card.
Matthew, of course, wanted
It annoys me so much, Richard Childress.
Yeah. Mark safe.
I don't think that...
Yeah, go on.
You go first.
I was going to say, somebody put in the chat, Matthew Friend said, Mark's safe from getting rear wrecked by an angry race car driver. Merch on Amazon.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, Amarola I don't think is racing again this year. I think he only has 9 races on his schedule. I think
Got Richard Childress with the CEO laughing and joking. There's going to be no suspension there, is there?
But I mean, that's just normal conversation, isn't it? Like, that's just normal. I don't think Steve Phelps necessarily has much of a say in decisions. I could be wrong. I don't think he has as much of a say as a lot of people think. I will just say though that I don't think this and Richmond are comparable. They're both right hooks, I agree, but I think a right hook at Indy is just so much more dangerous than one at Richmond. Not saying that one at Richmond wasn't dangerous, but there's differences, and I generally feel like I've got a good grasp of what NASCAR's gonna do, because when you've got right hook, I think it should be a suspension, and I think it should. This is obviously my personal feeling here. Yeah. I think this should be more than one race.
Yeah,
I think this is. I think this is more than one race. Like, it's just. And obviously, like, when you compare it to, like, what Chase Elliott did and what Bubba Wallace did, which, both of whom, and I like Bubba Wallace as well, but what he did was completely inexcusable. Like, I think what Austin Hill did was way worse. And about, I don't think Austin's maybe, you could argue it should have been a suspension. I don't think that's necessarily an outrageous thing to argue. It's not what I thought NASCAR was going to do, and generally what they did, I was right about what punishment that Dylan was going to get when I saw it live, like, kinda, when I thought back on it. But I got one part of my prediction wrong on that, which was that I didn't think they'd encumber his win. I was wrong. I thought NASCAR didn't have the guts to do it. Now I go on a rant, sorry.
It's alright, we've got time as it comes to the choose. Let's listen.
Great opportunity for Hamlin here.
Talk about those drivers front row for the restart, leading us off. Alan on Kyle Larson.
Adam, Jamie, and Parker, we're talking about drivers wanting to know the entire scenario and information. Cliff Daniels, crew chief for Kyle Larson, laid it all out for Larson. Take a listen.
It's going to be you getting as big of a gap as you possibly can. Burn, burn, burn. Save now under yellow. Burn under green. Get a big gap. That way we've just got more room to work under green.
And that gap is so important because Cliff Daniels explained the drivers 6 on back, they won't need as much fuel later. So the bigger advantage Kyle Larson can get, they'll have to take more fuel, but it can take away that advantage some of those cars behind him will have naturally. So get as big of a lead as they can is what Kyle Larson is instructed to do, Danielle.
Alan, Denny Hamlin running second right now. Impressive after starting dead last in the field because of an engine change and a backup car. It sounds like competition director Chris Gabehart's voice here on the radio explaining strategy to the end.
Yeah, so everybody good on one more stop is roughly about 15 laps away from this restart, when the pit cycle would probably start, so you can make it to the end. Obviously the deal will be everybody will be pushing for clean air, trying to stretch on the guys behind them everything they can.
Whether that was Chris Gabehart or Chris Gale's voice, Steve Letarte, what do you make of him alerting Denny Hamlin as to the field situation?
So you got to assume this is the last restart. And if that's the case, this pass could be for the win. This restart could be for the win. Then everybody gets in position. They're all going to pit at roughly the same time. We can't say with 100% confidence how much fuel everyone needs. They're all playing a cat and mouse chess game of how much they're saving. But as a driver, that's not your concern. You have to run this restart right now like this is the restart to win the race, even with 55 to go, because it may be the last chance you go up through the gears side by side with somebody. But remember, Larson got by Byron on the last one. That was change of control of the race in the current situation.
Last year, Larson had to come from...
Here we go then. It's the start of stage number 3 of the Brickyard 400. This very well could be the last restart. We've had a pretty calm day, but this is when we turn it up to 11, bring it up to the max. 56 to go. The green flag falls. Hamlin and Larson side by side. Stage 3 is go here in Indianapolis. And they're already door-to-door as well. Hocevar battling with Byron. Bubba Wallace trying to come to the inside of Logano as Byron still side by side. He's not going to move out. Again, Hamlin tries the high line. Doesn't work out. Kyle Larson takes the lead here in Indianapolis. That's a good restart, Jack, as they all try and filter in 2 by 2 and get that single lap running.
Yep, now they're going to probably spread out here. Larson trying to weave to get the draft off of Denny Hamlin. Byron looks like he's going to try and go for a move on Hamlin here. Doesn't make it stick though, unfortunately.
Still coming through once more. Hocevar holding that inside line, desperately trying to have traction. Out of 4. Listen to that wonderful chug. Over the line, Hamlin down to second. Larson leads. Look at that, 5 wide. Further back. Fabulous. And we've got the 17 side by side.
Racing.
This is what you get in Indianapolis. And look at the 19 dropping back.
I kind of have just become an expert in like kind of what NASCAR's perspective on things is. I just don't really know because I've researched so much into what's been penalised in the past.
Makes more sense though, doesn't it, as well?
And also, I was wrong last night, by the way. Austin Hill has been penalised for driving behaviour in the past. 2024 Charlotte, he got docked some points for turning Custer into the wall after the two collided.
Larson still holding off with Hamlin coming in as well. It's a little bit tricky on the mid-pack because look at that, the 19's been watched out because Bell's going to come through. And here comes John Hunter. Nemechek! Oh, do not do Nemechek things, I beg of you. Please. We've got 53 laps to go and Sunset needs rescuing. What a great race.
Lecky's going to head to the garage for a new alternator belt.
Oh. Kind of saw that one coming.
That's unfortunate.
34.95. There's still 60 odd laps to go, isn't there? 1 minute lap times.
Also,
NASCAR's going to finish first.
Talk about Catherine Leger, by the way, is
yes.
22nd right now.
Oh!
4th.
24th. Great job, Catherine.
24th now. Yeah, really good result. Really good run for her today. I mean, this is... Yeah, I think he's now the 21st different driver to run both the Indy 500 and the Brickyard 400. I could be wrong on that, though.
Nathan's just said, oh, hang on, thank you, appreciated. Oh, Ralph saying, thank you very much, my friend. Nathan saying, I kind of want Denny to win the championship just to see the fans and NASCAR's reaction.
I would be very happy with Denny finally getting it. He did just sign a 2-year contract extension, by the way, with Joe Gibbs Racing.
I thought
he's in the late stages of his career.
Well, I thought he might end up at his own team for a year.
I think he'll retire at Joe Gibbs. I think he'll retire at Joe Gibbs.
Is it the loyalty?
I don't think he's got long left.
Yeah. Well, Hamlin has a chance to win. He's just got to get through the final, remember, and get to the championship 4.
I agree with Nathan Droxel in the chat quickly. Hill is not Dale Senior. There is a time and place to be aggressive.
Yep.
That I wouldn't say what Hill did was aggression. That was just straight up idiocy. What aggression was, and the difference is Dale didn't. Okay, Dale did do some egregious stuff.
Yeah.
That definitely. Most notably, you remember when he right hooked Darrell Waltrip into the wall?
Yeah. Darrell still goes on about that to this day.
Oh no, yeah, it's awful. Like that's absolutely horrendous what Dale did, and I think I hate it more because he wrecked himself in the process.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna wreck someone, at least like don't wreck yourself in the process. As Landon Castle said, rule number 1 of stock car racing: learn how to wreck someone without wrecking yourself.
Nathan remembers the Waltrip hit. Still Joe says, I disappeared for an hour. What happened? He was blipped. Thanos snapped your fingers, you're back. Not much. We had a weird
discussion about.
I think the weirdest incident ever in NASCAR, where we have the tyre rim separate from the actual wheel. It's one of them, isn't it? At least?
No, nothing will ever have competition with Marco Andretti's rear suspension literally detaching from his truck.
Yeah,
there's no. Well, actually, no. The weirdest thing that's ever happened in NASCAR, me personally, I don't remember. I think it's Tulsa Speedway. I want to say, back in like the '60s, I think. There was so much dust because it was like dry and all that fans were having to go out the grandstand to actually be able to breathe because they were coughing so much. The drivers couldn't see. Lap 32, Lee Petty just gets out, who's Richard Petty's dad, by the way, literally gets out of his car, walks across the track while the race is live, goes up to the grandstand, waves the red flag,
Yeah.
and everyone just goes home like nothing happened. For me, that will always be the most weird NASCAR thing to ever happen.
Wise though, isn't it?
I'm a Dale Senior fan, says Nathan. I'm a bit of a Dale Senior guy, even though he's a bit, you know, he was before my time. But I've generally, when I look back, I like a villain.
I remember his death.
I like it.
Yeah. I remember it.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he was a lover. He was
a hell of a
lovable.
driver.
Yeah, everybody loved him. He was a villain, but everyone loved him. Yeah, I admit.
Everyone needed someone to hate. You need someone to hate. Like Dale Senior was what Denny Hamlin is now. Denny Hamlin is the guy who is fun to hate now.
Oh yeah, because I beat your favourite driver. That sort of thing.
I like Denny.
I do.
I've liked Denny for a bit of time. He's a fun guy to listen to, and he's generally one of the smart guys on the grid. I always listen to his podcast.
Yeah.
You've also got, you had Kyle Busch as well. You had Kurt Busch, very unlikable at the start of their careers. Generally, well liked by fans now. And I like both of those guys as well. To make it clear, they're both cool. You need someone to hate in a sport. Best villain in NASCAR minus Dale, says Still Joe. That is a very good question. I would go with probably Denny, since Dale, definitely Denny. Denny, I think Denny is
Rusty Wallace. Yeah, that's another one.
Can't really. Rusty Wallace is a good choice. Rusty definitely pissed. I had to stop myself. He definitely annoyed a lot of people.
I would say also you've got to count in Darrell. Darrell Waltrip was a villain for a long, long time.
Somewhat. I don't think he was like the same type of villain. But he is not like. He was definitely annoying to race around. That was for sure. And at the end of the day, I don't know. I think one that I also. Who else is there that's been quite a good villain? Kyle Busch is up there.
Yeah, he's a villain. He's a Ronald.
He was very good at playing it up to the crowd. We've had some good villains, though. One that I definitely will remember for a time, maybe even now, Brian Vickers. That is the only time I've ever heard a Hendrick car booed. For winning a race. The only time I've ever seen it happen was Brian Vickers. Because he turned Jimmy Johnson and Dale Jr. to do it. He turned a teammate, a popular guy, Jimmy Johnson, and Mr. Popular, Dale Jr.
Let's just check in with TNT quick.
Soft by going back-to-back right-side tire stops, and then only took left sides on their third stop of the day at lap 80. I just talked to Luke Landon. He told me, Steve, they got it full on the last stop, so they're equal to some of the guys in front of them. But they just don't caution a moment ago. Your pace is too slow. Pick it up. The reason is they cannot be further behind Kyle Larson than 470 from now 2.5 from Carson Hocelar, and that window for this final stop is kind of quick.
Yeah, I think they can make it for 42 to go. I would probably, I'd probably wait to 40 to go unless a whole bunch of cars pit. And you see everybody kind of positioning themselves. My point about not being so concerned, unlike a road course, is just I don't think we're going to have a wave of cars. Barry's the first guy to come pit road. This is a little bit of a big gamble from further back in the field, hoping he gets a little lucky. Now, he'll probably lose a lap from where he pitted from on the racetrack. We'll have to see that, depending on how long the pit stop is.
44 to go for him, Alan.
Yeah, an early gamble. We've seen these Penske cars gamble before. Josh Berry was last in at lap 93. Quick stop for Josh Berry on and off. We'll see what he can do with it.
So that'll help him dramatically. He won't lose a lap at all. So that was my point about how much time they spend on pit road. So now this is kind of now going to set the bar. Anybody that comes off from pit road will compare to Josh Berry because we believe he could probably make it to the finish on fuel. So the leaders are on the front stretch. Yeah, he still might lose a lap. It's going to be very close. 22 of Logano. So now this is what's going to happen. They're going to just kind of trickle in a little bit every lap for the next 2 or 3 laps, I imagine. Alan, now you have Joey Logano in front of you.
Yeah, another Penske car, another aggressive strategy, and this was part of their plan. They've worked all day to get the handling right on this 22. Feels is pretty neutral, which is probably about the best he says it's been all day. Long drive down pit road, just waiting for him to get there. We'll see what he does on tires, but again, another one. He won't need as much fuel as the rest of the field. They got 2 right side tires on. Waiting a while, he's on and off.
Now let's see what the leaders do. I think they're in the window. 42 to go. I think you're going to have to hit pit road. Larson, Hamlin, and Byron. One of these 3 is going to pit. They just can't stay on the racetrack. These 2 go to the wall. How about Byron in 3rd? Does Byron peel off? He does. Byron peels to the left. You see him top right of your screen. William Byron onto pit road. Here it is. The big move for the 24. One of the first leaders on pit road will check his stop. Remember, upper left is the track map. We're looking at that 5. The dark blue dot is the 5. That is the race leader. That's who you want to compare Byron to off pit road. But the most important thing for Byron here is clean stop, no mistakes, must be full of fuel, Marty.
Trying to get the 12th Brickyard 400 win for Hendrick Motorsports. William Byron has been in the game as a top 3 car all day long, but not quite as good as some of those leaders. They're going to come down pit road here with 42 to go. As you mentioned, see, inside of their window, William Byron said I'm a little too tight, rolling, waiting on fuel to make sure they're good to go to the end. Chase Briscoe coming down pit road as well with that pit stop number 1, dominating the race early on, but his car a little bit too tight here in the second half of the race. He pitted from 20th position.
Briscoe started on the pole, won a stage, has led 34 laps today.
Hello.
Briscoe's going to have a hard time beating this 5 car down the back straightaway, but I think he might do it.
Just going to bring it on a toe between the 2 here as we have green flag pit stops happening.
The 23 coming on the pit road.
How about Bubba Wallace, Marty?
Yeah, he said I just need to be a little bit freer, especially in turns 1 and 2 for Bubba Wallace. 41 to go, bringing him down pit road, and it is a scorcher in Indianapolis today. Earlier on, he asked for an extra water bottle in the car as well, and just right sides and waiting on the fuel for Bubba Wallace, Alan.
And Austin Cindric got himself back on the lead lap, and he's been running well. Remember, this is a driver that led a bunch of laps so far earlier, but had that right rear issue on the racetrack that cost him the lead, potentially the race win. Austin Cindric on pit road for his last field stop.
This is so interesting, right? Because the 5 is leading the race, but all these cars coming off pit road, like the 19, the 24, even the 21 of Barry is up the road a little bit. You see right now another car blending off.
That's the 17 of Buscher.
Ty Gibbs making a stop. Got to execute here when you think about in-season challenge, Marty.
Looks like it'll be $1 million day for Ty Gibbs, but still, in terms of the race performance, not what they expected today for this 54 car. Had terrific speed practice yesterday. Just been struggling with the handling of the car, especially here in the second half of the race. Chris Gabehart bringing his driver down pit road with 40 laps to go. And still a number of cars that have not made that final stop. When do they make the move to pit road?
Kyle Larson coming down. Denny Hamlin. They're going to do it with 40 laps to go. You have to execute. Here's the 11, Danielle.
Denny Hamlin says right now to his crew chief Chris Gale, my car is pretty neutral. The 11 seems very happy with it, Alan.
Kyle Larson and crew chief Cliff Daniels said the best part of their team is their ability to adapt. This strategy that's happening right now, they're going to wait, give him 2 tires, and he says, wait for me. Cliff Daniels says, wait for me to give you the cue to leave. Waiting. We're going around. They're actually putting 4 tires on the 5. Letting them go, Marty.
Keep an eye on the left-hand side of your screen. Let's see where William Byron comes out with his teammate Kyle Larson. Carson Hocevar also pitting right here. They were going to wait on fuel. They told him we are not going to wait now. They had a little bit of a lap advantage. And now watch the blend, Adam.
Well, it's a bit confusing right now because I thought the 24 is the best. Will he get in front of Larson? But the 22, Logano, is up the road again. There's Larson, bottom right, upper left.
This is going to completely change up now, isn't it, Jack, as well? Because now, round the outside, and it's... Well, there we go. Hamlin does not get out back in front. Go on. Brilliant.
I'm just waiting for the stream. It's lagging.
What? My one or your one?
I'm lagging, so hold on. I'll just rejoin.
No worries.
Also got Bubba Wallace. Also in between them as well, the 23.
So is Logano, who pitted early, going to hold out on front? because Bubba Wallace is right behind now as well. So Logano drops in. Zane Smith, John Hunt, Nimich, and Chase Elliott come into the pits. Go on.
Yeah. Not much happening. SVG's running second though.
If a caution happens, he could be in a very lucky boy situation right now.
Yeah. And SVG generally, I think Indy is probably his best oval. Because the corners are generally quite heavy braking corners, so which is what you get on a lot of road courses. So you did. I didn't send you this. Someone was like, one person was like, "Wow, SVG's half a tenth quicker than his teammates," and someone was like, "Yeah, but it's an oval with road course corners," and I was like, "Nice moving the goalposts, mate. Love that."
So what's next? He wins at the Charlotte Roval, but then he wins at Charlotte Oval. And he says, yeah, but he only won because it's got a road course. Are we going to say the same here? He only won because it's got a road course. So weird. You can see actually the Indianapolis Motor Speedway road course on the TV pitch.
The hate for foreign drivers is just insane to me.
I agree. I wish MotoGP still raced here. It was fun. Really fun.
Indy?
Yeah.
I think they should race on the oval formation.
Well, technically, we actually did. Turn 1 was the oval until they added the chicane.
I was gonna say. You got the Daytona bike race though.
That's true. Yeah. Technically, MotoGP raced at exit at turn 4 and entry to turn 2.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Because we went the opposite way round. So you know how in IndyCar for the Grand Prix and Formula 1 we went straight down towards turn 4 before we went on the infield. MotoGP ran the same way NASCAR go and Indy and 500 go. So we were down to 1. So we ran the opposite way round. And it was crazy.
I'm just watching something on Flight Radar right now, a little bit off topic. It's the first direct flight between Moscow and Pyongyang in like decades. I'm watching the flight right now. It's fascinating to me. Yeah, it's Nordwind Airlines. There's about like 68,000 people watching this flight right now.
Probably like one Earth.
It's amazing. It's a 777, so pretty big aircraft. Plane spot in my spare time. Haley's still leading here.
His Royal Highness Prince William was in attendance tonight with Princess Charlotte.
Yes, because he's like big involved with the FA, I think.
I'm glad that...
He's like the chairman or something,
yeah,
I don't know.
I'm glad he took Charlotte. That was important. He takes George to the men's, he takes Charlotte to the women's. That's an important sign.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see him in the attendance. It's really good to see. What we got helped a little bit there. Do you want to know what we got helped by in that shootout? Was a law change that happened over the summer.
Yes.
Before the summer, if you slipped and kicked the ball twice and it went in, it was a miss. As of a law change now, it is a retake.
And that retake was so critical because we got the...
But you got saved anyway, to be fair.
Yeah, but...
It didn't matter, but...
They messed up as well, didn't they, later?
Yeah. It wouldn't have mattered anyway, but I just thought it's an interesting law change to point out. I like the idea. I think it only applies to a shootout, though. I think in an open play situation, it is an indirect free kick.
Yeah.
I could be wrong on that, though. Indirect and direct, I'll note the difference is direct you can score from, indirect you can't score from.
So we've got
That's literally
33 laps to go here at the Brickyard in stage 3. 13 lead changes today, actually. Not too bad at all. Logano is currently your net leader, but Justin Haley's led a couple under the safety car. Under the green flag one, I should say. I don't know. It's not a bad run, actually, around, is it? to get through on the. I don't know. What do you think?
I think Logano should lead.
That's what I was going to say.
After the cycle.
I was just trying to work that out on the TV pictures. Is Logano actually going to win the?
Yeah, Logano. He needs to save though. I think. He's got Bubba Wallace right on him, a guy who hasn't won in about 3 years. He's been better. I think he's got better every year, Bubba. I really think he has. He hasn't won in a while.
Are you good to the end of the race? He said, yes.
Bubba.
I said, are you good for overtime? He said, that, I don't know. So it's tight to make it to the end. Still a long way to go. 31 laps at Indianapolis.
Okay, so that's even worse coming through.
Oh, Bilicki's back out on track, I'm told, according to NBM's Twitter. That's good to see.
He's 12 laps down, but he's still ahead of Noah Gragson, who's 2 laps down on him. In that one.
Come on, Bilicki, you got this, man. I am a Bilicki fan. I love that guy.
Apparently, today is Bert's birthday in Sesame Street.
Happy birthday, Bert, I guess. But, also, I have to resist the urge to correct you every time you say Bilicki. Because you say Belinsky.
Do I? Sorry.
Yeah.
It's the accent.
I know, it's fair. Especially as Belinsky is a Formula 3 driver, isn't he?
Yes, yeah, Roman Belinsky.
Yeah, these get confused. But I've been around Josh Bilicki a lot longer, so like I love Bilicki. Obviously, do you want to know how he got his NASCAR debut?
Oh yes, go on.
He got his debut with a team called Obayaka. I can't pronounce it. Obayaka Racing.
Yeah.
In sometime in I think 2014 or something in Road America. Because he literally messaged the team on Facebook. Because they hadn't got announced a driver yet for the weekend. So he messaged them on Thursday on Facebook, asking, "Hey, I'm available. Can I run this race?" He blew up very early on, but it got his foot in the door. So realistically, and this is a message to everyone, an opportunity, you can't lose an opportunity you never take. You can't win an opportunity you never take.
100% of the opportunity.
Now look at Bilicki. Yeah. And now look at Bilicki. He's been racing in NASCAR for over a decade. Had he won at all? No. But he's around, and he's a guy who's a reliable guy who can occasionally get a very good finish on a road course, because that's his background.
So, still going on with 30 to go. We are actually going to finish this race before the end of the IndyCar, by the way. That's a surprise. Nobody saw that one coming. So, we will be transitioning over to help out Omi and JT. The race is quieting down. Do we say the quiet word? Are we allowed to say the quiet word?
What?
Oh, pit road.
A lot of caution laps within that, so we'll see what happens with a 12 car. But Steve, I think it's a fascinating debate for those who think they can make it to the end and maybe not make it to an overtime. That's the current state of affairs in the NASCAR Cup Series. These crew chiefs are willing to gamble. They will pit saying, hey, I might be able to make it to the end. I might not be able to do overtime, but the risk is worth it to win a big race like the Brickyard 400.
Marty Schneider was the first one who mentioned overtime, by the way. And still Joseph puts it, because I've said quiet, it's not going to be 5 overtimes.
I hope we don't get overtime.
I don't think we will. I really don't, because...
No, I don't either.
It's
we got it last year.
Yeah, but that was what, the first time in a while on the oval we had it. Because road course we got it a few times.
Yeah. As I said last time, I didn't hate the road course. I actually enjoyed the road course a lot. I think people just got bored because McDowell just decided to become Max Verstappen for a race.
Yes. And not the winning car.
Was the winning car, to be fair.
He was
did actually win.
A couple of times, though, wasn't he? It was a bit of a meanie Buffini.
He went for an amazing move, McDowell.
Yeah, went.
But then he just held on from there. He was really good.
There's Gilliland running in 3rd place. Second highest of the season so far for him. What? Who's winning the tie battle right now? Oh, Logano's
Oh, Logano!
blown a rear tyre! Well,
Who's going to lead?
The Brickyard does like to chew you up and spit you out, but second year back, and we're having flashbacks of days of past. This is ridiculous. How many tyres has that blown up today?
Track has a taste for rubber.
Logano will make it down pit road.
Bubba in the lead.
That is, Bubba Wallace will take the lead of the race net overall.
Well, net race lead it should be.
Because Captain Leg's running in 5th. Pit road,
So that's
money.
the net race lead.
Nurse, the 22 all the way down.
Oh, it's
similar issue, remember. His teammate, they said it may have been an air pressure issue too low on the right rear. We'll see what it does here. In his box, they're going to call 2 tires right now, assess the damage, and see what they can do on the 22 car to get him back out there.
You also know that they're running as hard as they can run, or as hard as they've ran.
Right, let's take a look as well. What happened here? Out of 2, is it going to? Did it touch the wall? Does it go? It just goes.
I think it just goes. He was going to win the race too. That's given Bubba Wallace a massive opportunity for a chance to win this race, provided there isn't a caution. NASCAR is checking the track, by the way.
Not surprised. Not surprised at all.
Wow. Wow is all I'm going to say. Just wow.
Will we need?
And he's not getting going, is he?
Ah, don't tell me he's done the engine or something.
22, and now he's far enough out of the pit box.
Now does this generate a caution?
It could, where he's sitting on pit road.
It could.
Yeah. I mean, he's sitting right in the middle of pit road. The team's coming now. They can push him back into the stall.
Be careful.
Starting to hear Brad Keselowski could make his pit stop, and you saw the crew.
So Keselowski could stop, but they're going to push him. Is that going to behind the wall? It has to go behind the wall, doesn't it, Jack?
Surely.
Oh, he on his bump starts.
No power.
Right.
Logano says no power.
Hall and Keselowski dive in. They are now running through. So into the pits come the leaders.
Green. Brad first with Marty.
Boy, that looked like it was going to be the caution Brad Keselowski was hoping for. They did get to pit road. Still no caution, so several teams have tried to take that gamble today. 23 to go for Keselowski, who twice here in the last 2 years has come close to being in a position to maybe win the Brickyard 400, but he'll have to pit for the final time here with 23 laps to go for Brad Keselowski. Just right sides only, but enough fuel to make it to the end.
The cycle's right.
It was a good stop, though, coming through. So Keselowski will return to the track, but that now puts, surprisingly, into the lead will go Bubba Wallace. And how much time has he got? 0.6 of a second.
Good on fuel to the end.
Yeah. So Bubba, on course. Is he about to win? 23 to go here at the Brickyard.
The 23-11 man.
How ironic would it be if Bubba Wallace wins this race? Despite the fact that he's running as an open entry this week, by the way. Let's not forget that.
Not only that, it would lock him into the playoffs.
Yeah.
Not that he's not fairly comfortably in anyway with the point situation. I think he's in right now. I could be wrong. Bubba is generally a really good driver. I know people will give me stick for saying that. Bubba is a really good driver who's got better every year. Logano, though, he was in position to win. The fuel strategy king Logano generally is, and it has just not worked out for him. I would love Bubba to win. I really would.
I do, for the drama as well.
Just for the sake of Bubba, because he hasn't won in so long. He's gone 2 years now without winning a race. His last win was Kansas in 2022. That is a long time ago. He won it on merit too. That was a merit-based win. That was a brilliant race from him.
I'd argue
Everyone
today
can complain about the Dega win.
Yeah, I'd argue today would be actually a merit win as well.
Yeah, people will say, oh, Logano's tyre blew, but I'm like, well, it's what it is, isn't it? You got to be in position. Finish first. First, you have to finish.
Oh, it's Michael Jordan there, apparently, Nathan's asking. The race has completely changed
I
now.
don't know.
I don't think he was.
Don't know. He owns the 2311 team, obviously, that Bubba drives for.
Yeah. 20 to go.
He is the majority owner.
Yeah, I'll be able to join for the last 15 laps of the IndyCar race, I think.
Nice.
So I still
Also,
get to
can I just say
race.
rest in peace? Rest in peace to McLaren Formula E.
Yeah, gone now, aren't they?
It was nice while it lasted. He got an amazing win.
Catherine Legg runs second. Keselowski.
Obviously on pit strategy.
Yeah. Who's the pits?
MBM Racing say they have lost power in the car and they've switched to a second battery.
Timings are frozen. I've got a reset timing screen, so there might be a bit of an error right now. We'll move to our emergency backup screen to try and get it sorted. Yeah, timings are down. We don't know why at the moment, so we'll try and fix it for you, and we'll hope to get them back in a split second. Timings are frozen.
Wallace
Go on.
has now overtaken Catherine Legg for second place.
Hang on a minute. I've got 22 to go, but the timings are still ticking.
That's 19 to go on the actual TV pictures.
Yes, it is 19 laps to go, not 22. Timing and scoring is behind. So it's Blaney from Legg at the moment.
Wait.
What's happening?
Look who's in fourth.
Tyler Reddick.
It's Tyler. It's going to be a 2311 1-2.
Oh my God.
I didn't know 2311 could do competent pit strategy.
Forget that. It's a 1-2 as an open. What?
That's impressive. One says Blaney's going to pull a Paul Menard. Blaney, I think Blaney's going for as long as he can. The chance at winning.
Timing and scoring apparently has crashed. So it's not our fault with the
Okay.
timing issues. Just give you an update. Timing and scoring is having a paddy.
I will. Apparently Blaney is going for a Paul Menard, basically. In other words, he's going to run it down to... No, he's pitting, never mind.
Oh.
Blaney in the pit with Cole Custer.
Let's go down pit road.
Hey, Blaney.
Yeah, I just asked Jonathan Hasser a moment ago,
Blaney
could you
hit,
make it on
yeah.
fuel? He said, no, we're going to have to pit. You see the guys coming over the wall. It's going to be 4 tires and fuel for Ryan Blaney.
It's not surprising at all when they pit in these situations, and I think the same about Brad Keselowski when they made their pit stop. But boy, is it fun to think outside the box and what might be laying in wait for these teams as they roll the dice. So all this cycles around. Bubba Wallace in front of his teammate Tyler Reddick. Larson is now third in the running order. Barry up there with Byron, Hamlin, Briscoe. Interesting collection of drivers inside the top 10. Not just drivers, but the organizations with which they represent.
Bubba Wallace leads this race. But coincidentally, the timings are 3 laps down. I think they're starting to catch up now.
It was Bubba's pit stop.
Good on tyres.
Very quick.
You said about
Very
confident
nice.
pit stops, didn't you? 2311 1-2. Oh dear.
It only took 2 tyres.
Oh.
Wow.
A risk of a
Does it
blowout? Is that going to be a blowout though? He says he's good
We'll
on
have to
tyres
see.
and good on fuel, remember?
Kyle Larson has passed Tyler Reddick.
Right. So
How
Larson,
close is he, though,
Larson's now
to
second.
Bubba Wallace? 5.9. I don't think he has the time to catch.
No, 16 to go, 5.9 now, that should be doable. Is our timing and scoring ever going to catch up? It just crashed mid-section.
Oh!
Oh, snap and a half.
Throwing the block on Hocevar, and now right on Hocevar is Brad Keselowski, and right on Brad Keselowski is, I'm trying to see, it's John Hunter Nemechek.
Yeah, timing and scoring is a couple of laps down, so we'll keep you up to date with that. Apparently there's been some sort of issue So it is Wallace leading, Larson, Redding, Byron, Hamlin, Berry, Briscoe, Bell, Busher, Hocevar, just to update you back at home. What do you think, Jack? 23-11 win?
I think it's looking increasingly likely.
Bubba would deserve it. As Jake said earlier on,
I would love Bubba to win.
Fastest in practice.
I really like him.
Yeah, fastest in practice, second in qualifying. Now leads this race.
Bubba Wallace, this would put him down in the history books as a winner of the Brickyard 400, of a crown jewel event. In my eyes, you go down in history when you win a crown jewel race.
It will be the greats of the greats. 14 to go. Time is scoring, running 3 laps behind, just to let you know at home.
Larson is catching, but passing is another thing. Passing is not easy at Indianapolis.
They might have to red flag this, you know, because the computer is delayed. The official timing computer, it's not just us, these graphics that we show you back at home.
I'll be fine.
This comes from NASCAR official. This is what the stewards have and everybody in the commentary box has. I'm watching the laps and rundown page. That's behind. Timing and scoring is behind. Driver tracker is...
How close is Larson?
Live. Okay, so the driver tracker's live. So what's happened? No, it's not.
Larson took...
Sorry. Timing page is not live. Timing scoring is not live. That's frozen too. And they're resetting it now. They are resetting it now.
Okay. Larson took 2 tenths out of Bubba in the last lap. If he does 2 tenths per lap, I don't think he's got enough.
Don't think he does either.
The spotter did, and then James Small said, no, stay out there if you can. As long as you can stay out there and it doesn't get much worse than where he is right now, take care of it. So, see, that's a lot of time. A lot of drivers talking about right rear vibrations late in this run. You can see how it's...
Wow, this is going to be a little bit of an interesting fight around, isn't it? 13 laps to go here at the Brickyard. Timing and scoring has gone back to... It's stuck with 18 laps to go, and it's showing Ryan Blaney as the race leader. Timing and scoring is stuck.
That's Ryan Blaney suddenly got a rocket ship. I think we're good.
I don't like the look of this, because that means that they'll say, oh, well, I'm sorry, but timing and scoring crashed.
They'll be fine. We can, well, actually, NASCAR can't keep track of 39 cars on a track. I think Bubba's going to be fine. As long as they get the winner right, which should be very easy.
Yeah, NBC's graphics are working. The international feed's working.
Then again, you know about the 1969 Talladega race,
yes,
right?
Yeah. We could be
there were only 2 competitive cars all day, and they still somehow got the wrong winner. And by the way, I still believe that the scoring error on that was on purpose.
Well, I'm thinking, is this on purpose? We remember all the lawsuit with the 2311 as well. They're leading the race, and all of a sudden the timing screen decides to go down. Really?
We're fine. You can see it.
We can see it, yeah.
You can see the actual timing screen on the... He took about 4 tenths out of in this lap, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't think Larson's got enough for Bubba.
Marty.
He's been on the playoff bubble, 16th or 17th in the standings, more than Bubba Wallace. And here he sits, not only looking at a possible Brickyard 400 win with 11 laps to go, coming to 10 laps to go, but also a berth into the playoffs. Steve, I can't imagine what he's feeling right now. All the pressure, all the talk about the playoffs would be off if he can finish these final 10 laps. And also, he would get to celebrate a Brickyard 400 win.
Yeah, right now he's...
Yeah, go on.
10 to go, and Larson is past Catherine Ledge. He is trying to catch again. I don't think he took anything out of the last lap, by the way. The last lap, I don't think he took anything out of him.
Timing scoring
10 to go. Would he... I think he'd have to take about half a second out of him every lap.
Timing and scoring is officially down. Timing and scoring is down for everyone.
They can't take Bubba Wallace leading now.
Wow, this is not good. They need to get this fixed quick. Look, I can see they're trying to fix it because we've lost our driver tracker up here in the comms box. So they are desperately trying to fix it. With 10 to go
now
in this race. Radio.
He's going to try and get past Noah Gregson now.
Just make sure we're good in traffic. He'll be pushing all maneuver between now and the end of the race. Stay smooth and efficient. Keep it up.
We'll come up to the combox cam because...
210.
Yeah, we'll have to explain it. 4.232 is Wallace and Larson, but timing and scoring is down. It's ironic and petty, yeah.
I will tell you every single lap, I think.
Yeah, keep going.
How much he's chucked.
That's
He's
Bush.
taking out of him.
Bush moving
Apologies
out.
if I lagged there. My internet dropped out.
That's all right. We got you.
It's Kyle. This could be a good. Yeah. Kyle Busch is a lapped car, by the way.
It's a shame,
The lap
actually.
car.
Yeah. So we've got 8 laps to go in this race.
Oh, he nearly hit the wall there. Jeez. Hamlin's going to get past Bush, and Byron is right on the tail of Tyler Reddick. Reddick blocks.
Yeah.
No, Byron's going to get the inside here.
So Byron back through on the inside, takes ahead of Reddick for 3rd position down low. But Larson, their gap now 3.9. He's charging with 8 to go. But if we get a caution, yeah, that's going to really sudden things up, isn't it?
Reddick's slow.
I think
He looks a little slower than usual. And there goes Denny Hamlin to the inside.
Problem is, if there is a caution, we can't tell you about it because we've got no timing information. Timing and scoring is frozen.
Oh, Josh Berry!
That's brilliant!
I think Reddick's got a problem.
Reddick's slowing. I wouldn't be surprised if he boxes. He can't hold on for much longer. Unless he's fuel saving. Could he be fuel saving?
What's going on? Let me have a look on Twitter. Nothing about Reddick.
Apparently, it's also on the TV picture as well. Timing and scoring is frozen on the TV pictures. The only one correct is the international feed that me and Jack are looking at right now.
Watch this screen. He took about 4/10 out of him the last lap.
So 3.6 now the gap as we continue to run. NASCAR desperate to try and fix their TV and timing graphics. We're ticking down with 7 to go here.
Osavar's in the top 10.
It's like the old days. We'll have to get the old stopwatch out as well and time for the nearest 10th of a second. 3.1 now as well. Larson's closing in on Wallace, and we're working off a timing tower.
But can he pass? Can he pass? That is the question.
Bubba's going to win
passing it in the very different.
Surely Bubba's going to win it.
Caution's out.
No, yellow, why? 10 to go.
Wow.
It's for the timing.
Stay hard here, stay hard.
Rain.
Oh, it's raining in turn 1. With less, we're going to go to overtime. Surely now's the time then, if it is raining, is to red flag it so we don't go overtime and we get the timings fixed. So the caution is out, and that is for rain at turn 1.
How's the weather radar looking then?
Not too bad. It's just another pop-up shower that's coming out of nowhere.
Alright, we'll go to overtime then.
Caution's out. Yeah, it's just that cloud that's been hovering over the circuit all for the last hour. That's a shame. It's Omi again. He's cursed us. He's on the lead now. So the timings are frozen, but Bubba Wallace leads this race. Is it really raining on NASCAR to throw that caution?
No, from what I'm told, it is actually raining.
That's cost the 23 though, surely. You can't restart. That's wrong. NASCAR have done some weird things today in order to stop the 23 winning the race. Timing and scoring is back. Timing and scoring is back. There we are. It's fixed.
A small blip of rain.
Really? You throw the caution for that, and then all of a sudden
Small
the timing...
blip of rain.
Small blip of rain, and then all of a sudden the timing screen works. Yeah.
That's clearly what they needed. They needed water.
Yeah. Right, let's get down to the team then.
Got a heck of a job running good lap times.
21st driver to beat the Indianapolis 500 and the Brickyard 400.
I think the whole weekend in a large chunk of the race for her is about really understanding the car and the limits of the car and really getting to where she feels comfortable pushing the car. And as we see toward the end of the race, the lap time starts to look really good. You see the rain on the windshield as we're riding on board with Ty Gibbs here. The little raindrops out there on the windshield of that car. So
yeah, and Gibbs with Ty a couple laps down, 3 laps down. I think for Gibbs, I would come in and take tires. He's 19th. There's only 22 in the lead laps. I know it sounds crazy, but why not? I think, you know, I don't think tires are a huge advantage, but you don't have a flat, or you don't want to hand the $1 million to Ty Dillon right now. I'd have brand new Goodyears all the way around that 54 for the little sprint to the finish.
Sorry, I was just insulting the team.
Yeah, Marty's talked about it a couple of times today. They've not been where they wanted to be on track. Felt like they really had something for the front of the field when you talk about Ty Gibbs, but don't want to turn away an opportunity to win the in-season challenge and pick up that $1 million. Here's Alan.
We go to overtime.
Bubba Wallace, crew chief Charles DeNike, had the big lead. That's been erased. Has he been saving anything? Kyle Larson's been running you guys down. What's the situation right now with Bubba and your car?
Yeah, we were in good shape on pace there, and fine on fuel to the end. So right now, just like everybody else, we're trying to save to have a little bit of room for a green-white checker. Bubba's done an incredible job. The Chumba Casino Toyota Camry is really strong out front, and hopefully we get to finish it off here.
The scenario's out there. What do you tell your driver? Is there coaching? Is there information he can use? What do you do right now to help him?
I don't need to tell him anything right now. He's going for the trophy. That's what we're here for.
All right, Bubba Wallace trying to get that Brickyard 400 trophy and hold off the pack behind him.
It's been a great combination. Charles DeNike, first year, calling the shots for the 23, and Bubba Wallace, tremendous leadership on the box. DeNike's a guy that really had a lot of success in the Craftsman Truck Series, but they've done an incredible job of managing these races and making the most of days when you look at points when maybe they didn't have the fastest race car.
Rain is picking up in turn 1.
Oh, this will be, well, end it, because I don't want to wait around for 90 minutes for an overtime. Just end it.
Larson.
What's at us now is just a little pop-up. Didn't really show up on the radar until it was just here. And then 30 miles out is a bit bigger rain. That's nothing to worry about short term.
I agree. Yeah, that's why when the yellow came out, I was shocked it was rain. Like you said, we saw the water on the windshield of the 54. So now that this, pit's still closed as we ride around, I'm guessing this will push us all the way to overtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd like to see the pit road open if you're Bubba Wallace. I think there's a lot of cars in the field that are really tight on fuel, and any additional lap that is going to push you further into an overtime situation is not good. So kind of thinking about the track has enough temperature in it. We experienced this yesterday in the Xfinity race. We'd get a little bit of a drizzle, and immediately it would dry relatively quickly. And so there's the rain. So
Oh, okay.
Fair.
It is actually raining heavily. This is why we started the race 10 minutes earlier as well, by the way. And that caution just didn't give us it. So it's gone from a light drizzle to a heavy rain.
All right.
It's just the laps are going to run us out of fuel for the year.
Yeah, that's...
Surely red flag it now and just call it a day. Call this one off. We've had it. Look, we've now lost the track. We've lost the track.
Not yet. Just turn 1.
But it's still going to take ages to dry. This should be a red flag. Call it a day. We're only 4 laps from the finish. It was clear that Bubba was going to win it. I'm happy with the result.
Red flag.
Let's go down.
Harder on pit road. So Cliff Daniels, good call here by NASCAR to stop the race at this point.
Yeah, I think so. As soon as we started talking, now the rain is coming. So from what we saw, it was going to be a little small cell. Obviously, we'll see what it turns into. I really want to go back green. I think the finish would be exciting. But proud of Kyle, proud of the team, to be in this spot, to be in contention. And, man, it's raining harder now. Yeah, we'll just have to see.
If we go back green, where would your advantage be? Do you feel like you have a fuel advantage over the 23?
We do, but it's small, and I think everybody in the top, 2 or 3 rows is probably in a very similar position on fuel. So yeah, then it's just a matter of, do you get another attempt at a green-white checkered where you burn fuel on the one? We're definitely good for 1 attempt, and yeah, hopefully we can get a good restart and race it out with Bubba. Certainly going to be a fun into the race. I hope we get there.
Typical Indianapolis, so much strategy. How hard was this race to keep up with you and your engineers up here?
Well, there certainly was a lot going on, and
credit to some of those other guys that were full at the end of stage 2, and that let them take, rights in a shorter fill under green. Kind of knew that may play out, and to see it happen and have to keep up with it really pushed us. And, we're still in position. Definitely a mix of strategies around us. This race always kind of presents that. And now just hoping we get to finish it out.
Cliff Daniels watching to see if it's going to stop raining here, and it kind of has stopped here on pit road. And Adam, you can always count on the jet dryers to come right by you when you're doing a crew chief interview, right?
It's Murphy's Law,
at the end
Marty.
of the race. Exactly. I'll say this, and we were just talking about it right before the caution came out, maybe 10 laps ago, about the drama that seems to always unfold late at Indy and how hard it is to close the deal. And I said it, 5 more minutes of no rain, and the race is over, and Bubba Wallace might very well win this thing. And now the total complexion changes.
The fans sitting at 3 and 4 still don't know what the yellow's for. I mean, there ain't been a raindrop one at that end of the racetrack. I mean, this was really crazy. They just really won.
Jack, look at it. It's raining hard now at what? Surely this is just ending now.
Yeah, no, just my view is just dry the track and get it going again.
That's going to take ages for 4 laps. It's the wrong decision.
It's not the whole track though. It's just 1 and 2.
Oh, red flag out here at the Brickyard.
I heard Marty say to live there more than anyone.
Pretty bright.
This win would be just a shot in the arm, and it would make that cut line a big gap. But you just have to think there's a potential new winner down the road still. Yeah, feel kind of foolish thinking that winner was going to move Bubba below the cut line. He is now in position to be that winner. Yeah. So, what an incredible day that'd be for the 23 team, and what kind of pressure that puts on Chris Buescher and Ryan Preece. And it really kind of pretty much puts everyone below that Chris Buescher in 16th and a must-win for the remaining 4 races before the regular season is over.
Just think about the schedule. Iowa, a short track. We know how crazy things can get there. Richmond, another short track on the schedule. Watkins Glen has produced some wild finishes. And the regular season finale at the always unpredictable Daytona International Speedway. Red flag is out for rain at Indianapolis. 4 laps to go in the Brickyard 400.
Yeah, red flag. 4 to go. It's a silly decision. If we go green, I think Bubba will get a very loose trying to hold off the field.
He's also got a tyre disadvantage.
Yeah.
However, he has said he is good for 1 overtime.
Oh. VFR said
and
just
then he'd
end
run
it,
out of fuel.
please. Yeah. This is ridiculous.
Pay for 400 miles. Gonna get 400 miles.
I'd rather take the 396, which is what we've got now.
Told rain has now stopped. It's one of those spells that pops up out of nowhere. I think Bubba's going to struggle a lot to hold off the field if we go green.
Sorry, Omi and JT called me, wanting me on the IndyCar for a second. It's Omi's fault. This is all Omi's fault. He's cursed us again. I have, however, been told there's a warm cookie, so that might boost my mood. So it stopped raining, you say, Jack?
It stopped raining just now.
Okay, that should be good then to get going. I think we should be okay.
It's just a small shower.
How long will it take to dry the track, though?
Not long, probably. Only 1 turn.
It's literally
Got
just
hit.
that. Turn 2 looks okay.
Literally just turn 1.
Jet dryers are out. What, 10, 15 minutes, do you reckon?
Maybe about 25, half hour, mate, at most.
Oh. Why?
Be alright though.
So much of a waste of time. Oh, Ericsson's off.
Yeah, Ericsson's off the track in IndyCar. Options out.
Let's go back to TNT.
Xfinity practice qualifying, Cup practice qualifying on True TV. The Xfinity race on CW with coverage beginning at 4. And then Sunday, another short track race for these Cup teams. It'll be only 4 races to go to the playoffs. Coverage shifts to USA. You can watch it 3:30 Eastern.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Can't wait to go back to Iowa. We got to see it for the first time a year ago. Ryan Blaney pulled it off, but I'll tell you, it's a great area of the country. The crowd was unbelievable. It was standing room only around that short track. It was a fun race to cover. Well, we got a chance here, an opportunity to talk to William Byron in the 24 here. Let's see if we can talk to William. Hey, William, it's the guys in the booth. You got us.
Residue in here. Smoke.
Oh. That sounds serious. He's got something going on. Yeah.
I might stand by on that.
I will. Let me cannonball right into your issue here. Hold on.
Marty?
Well, this is something we mentioned earlier in the race. I don't think it's a panic moment for William Byron, but one of the fans is blowing smoke into the car, so he and Rudy Feudal talking about it. I'll give you a heads up, Junior, when you can chat with him, but no real panic in the 24 camp right now.
I will say it's going to be miserable sitting in these cars. You know, on the green, we're trying to win the Brickyard 400. You're rolling, but sitting, it was hot down on pre-race when we sat on the stage. I thought Jamie Moore was going to melt there at one point. But now sitting in these cars, and both Parker and Jamie talked about, this is what would be the toughest for a driver, sitting here in the heat. These cars have been heat soaked. Let's see if we can try them again. William Byron, it's the guys in the booth. You got us?
Yeah, I got you.
Man, here you have smoke in the car today. What's going on there?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's like the inside my helmet just was smoking with some residue, so I just turned that off. So it's a little warm, but thankfully everything else is all good. Car's driving good.
All right, man, you're sitting in third. Looks like we hope anyways we're going to get another restart. What's the plan? You have a teammate up there on the front row, I imagine. How aggressive you want to be?
Yeah, I think it just kind of all depends on how I get through one or how the lead guys get through one. If I can get off of one good and have a run, I think I'll obviously take the run and do whatever I can with it. The launch is going to be super important. You know, being on older stuff, so just getting it cleaned up for that, and you know, having a good launch to be able to stay with whoever's in front of me. I'll probably take, soon probably third. Depends on where the leader picks, but that's what I'm thinking.
Hello, Amy. Oh, Amy's gone.
William Byron won earlier this season in the Daytona 500, so he knows success.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Big delay going.
There is a delay. Hello. How are you doing? JT's here for some reason as well under the red flag.
Because there's a race delay.
Go on, Amy. I'll stop talking. Wait for you.
Incredible insight, Omi.
If you're having this rain delay. Alright.
The delay is wonderful, but yes, thank you, Omi. I hope you're enjoying IndyCar. Thank you very much for the delay.
Have a good broadcast as I go and enjoy an IndyCar amazing finish. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. Cheers, Omi. Typical. He's enjoying it as the final comes out. Let's go back to TNT.
EPG, there goes the 19 Briscoe getting us going at Indy.
Yeah, it was pretty good stage for Briscoe. Obviously getting the stage win and not a lot of eventful accidents or anything going on, except for this one right here. One car gets turned around. A lot of fuel saving, had everybody checking up early. McDowell gets into the back of the one of Chastain, get down the corner. Surprise Chastain. And surprise McDowell as well. Pretty hard hit into that outside wall in turn 3. And then that yellow kind of is what encouraged all these split decisions. Some stay out. The Penske cars namely stay on the racetrack. Goes to the field.
comes to pit road, which means then the Penske cars have to come under green, which ended up working out. They ended up with some good track position out of these decisions.
See them making their pit stops, and as everything cycled through, open the door for Chase Briscoe to be back on point. He collects the victory in stage 1, second stage win of the year.
Cindric leading in stage 2, has a flat right rear tire down the front straightaway. And then the 43 had a right front wheel come off the car, sending him hard into the outside wall of the turn 3. Aaron Jones and Davis Dutch after having a lot of speed all weekend for Legacy. Yeah, the 19 of Briscoe is trying to get the pit road. The yellow lights come on. He had to stay on the racetrack. Thinking he was going to hit the lottery ticket right there, trying to jump on before the yellow comes out. Not so fortunate.
Ryan Blaney playing that strategy. And then you go to this restart as everyone's trying to get control. You knew Blaney would have to pit and look at Larson driving through to jump in front of his teammate, William Byron.
And William Byron would love to have that spot back. He'd be sitting second right now in the field.
Blaney wins the stage, but they were out of fuel. Actually came down the pit lane before pit road opened.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace finished 10th in that stage, but was setting himself up for later options for the 23. Logano took 2 tires on his pit stop. Yeah, short stop by the 22 cycled into the lead. The 23 as well, 2 tires. That jumps Larson and Byron and some of the cars that needed 4 tires and fuel.
Larson said, I'll take 4 tires. And then the blend, and where is everybody in the running order? It's Logano out there, here comes Bubba, you watch Larson coming off the pit lane.
Yeah, look how close it was. With Logano ended up having his issues, just a few car lengths between the 23 and the 5.
Yeah, Reddick was in that mix as well at the time.
And the 22 has a tire issue as well. Another Penske car with a right rear tire, and then Bubba's sitting in the best spot to be able to avoid this and take the lead and put himself in position to try to win the Brickyard 400. Yeah, it's 2 Penske cars with flat tires, just, man, hurting their chances. And then Bubba Wallace had this big lead right in the rain game, just a handful of laps to go.
Yeah, Bubba's leading. You're hearing all these reports of vibrations. And we're talking about, man, Bubba doesn't need a caution, and it wasn't something on track that brought out the yellow flag. It was Mother Nature. We get rain with 4 laps to go. The caution is turned into a red flag, and we're hopeful to be less than 10 minutes away of drying this track and then getting ready for an overtime finish here at Indy, Danielle.
Yeah, that's right. Here with race engineer Ryan and crew chief Chris Gale for Denny Hamlin's 11 team. Chris, what are you thinking when we go back? Sounds like we'll have an overtime 2-lap shootout here.
Sorry, I could barely hear with the jet dryers. I think we're good for a couple overtimes, so we were just talking a little bit about what was going to happen with the choose and who was going to push who and where we were going to take. So I think that's the intriguing part right now. So I don't know. We'll see.
You always take the outside, right, here at Indianapolis? Or no, that you always take the inside here at Indianapolis?
Yeah, I mean, depending on what you're doing there and what's going to happen, I don't know. We were talking about that for sure. There's a debate going. We'll see.
Can you even believe, Chris, that you're in this position after starting dead last in a backup car?
No, not really. I think that, you know, obviously this team is very good. Obviously they've excelled all year, and they've shown that, you know, changing an engine at Chicago and coming back for a 4th place finish, that we could do it today. It's hard to pass, but I don't think we're surprised by it. It's good to do it, though.
You told me this morning, for Denny Hamlin to get up front, you're just going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, pick them off one at a time.
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple opportunities, right? We probably missed on one, and I didn't want to get aggressive in a certain situation, and then we took advantage of a right-side stop earlier when other guys were doing 4 to get track position, and then had to wait on a little bit more fuel at the end. But, you know, hopefully that was better, a better trade-off for us with more green flag stretch, you know, in the field. So we'll see. We still got a shot here with 1 or 2 green flag checkers.
How do track conditions
ready. Turn 2 is ready.
Out, obviously, the track, more like a sprinkle or a short shower.
I'm going to grab
I mean, I think it'll have a little more grip, right, with cooler temps. That's about it.
Waiting to see what happens, guys, on this restart. Denny Hamlin sitting fourth with a chance to win his first ever his first ever Brickyard 400. He's won the Coke 600, the Southern 500, the Daytona 500. And when they went to the backup car, I was talking to Chris this morning, and he said, you know, it really would be a shame if we didn't have a shot at this, because Denny and I talked about two things in the offseason. Getting to 60 wins, he's sitting at 58, and Indianapolis. He said that is the one we circled. It's the one that Denny wants, and here we go now. Denny Hamlin sitting fourth will have a shot.
Well, Danielle talked about the fact that Denny is no stranger to success in the Crown Jewels. And that was unbelievable with Ian Truex in the 500. 3 times he won the Great American Race.
By the looks of it, never by more than 2 feet. But also a 2022 Coke 600 winner. That was the latter one, because the Southern 500, man, he knows how to run that place so well. 3 times as well, much like the Daytona 500. 11 years apart, though, between 2010 and 2021. That says a lot about really his career in general. To win that race over a decade apart from his first, because his most recent. Yeah, he's always been great at Darlington. And that's his kind of racetrack. He kind of grew up on the short tracks of the Southeast, saw all those tracks relatively worn out. There's the list right there of all the drivers that have won the Southern 500, Brickyard 400, Coke 600, and Daytona 500. Pretty solid list. Wow. Yeah. And I love the comment from the crew chief just before we saw those highlights about the temperature traction. We saw this yesterday with the Xfinity race. Now, nothing's probably changed for turn 3 and 4 speed, right? But on restarts, you got to tell your driver, temp down in 1 and 2. We just soaked turn 2, absolutely soaked it. So the track temp and the grip is way up. The track temp's down, the grip is way up. All right, so have that in mind. Even with these trucks going over there to dry it, that temperature is out of that track. It's going to have a ton of grip. It's at the perfect time of the day. The fastest laps of the day are ran right around this time frame. And so you tell your driver, somewhat similar to what we did yesterday in the Xfinity Series, you're going to have more grip than you've had. Yeah. More grip than you think you have going down into turn 1, into turn 2. So drive the car, be aggressive, force the issue, count on that car to really have what you need to be able to make it happen on this restart. The restart's going to be critical. It's going to be chaos off of turn 2. Some cars are going to have to lift because of things that happen in 1 and 2. Some cars are going to be coming with big runs. We see it every year here.
I just can't see it only taking one shot at this. I just can't. There's just too many people thinking they can get a few more spots. It just never seems to work that way.
The over-under on overtime attempts, I'll set it at 2.5. You agree with that math? A trip inside the museum as we go to break on TNT.
So we're behind a red flag again as we get ready to go back. What do you think though, Jack? I think we're nearly ready, don't you? Well, we're live on both channels at the moment, so what do you want to say? Omi, we're live on both channels. Can you just give us a quick update while you're in the course what's happening in IndyCar?
been an interesting race. We started with a few cautions and we're also ending it with some cautions as well. Alex Palou has really pretty much had a bit of a domination show, but we're looking to see whether anyone can try and spoil the party near the end as well. Lundgaard is right now being a contender in second place, but it's Herta who he's fighting with. Herta's trying to do his best to get into that second place. Dixon's running in fourth. Award and Ilott, they've been glued together all race, but the overtake has not come Ilott's way all the way through. So if he is able to find a way by in the final stages, it will mean the world after staring at the back of Award's car. Then it's Razerson, Power, Armstrong,
NASCAR
and then we find ourselves with Newgarden. Here we go then.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Right, here we go, back to TNT. Yellow flag's out, refire cars.
We're back under caution. We've dried the track, and now the question of what's next. Do you pit, do you not pit, and what happens on this restart?
Well, I think the front 3, 4, probably even 5 rows are committed. Now, I will say, you know, if we get 2 or 3 or 4 overtimes, if you're the first car to pit, you can cycle your way up and be in good position. So I think
timings have crashed again.
12th or
Timings have
13th
crashed.
back is probably going to come to pit road for sure. Marty, what are you hearing?
Steve, that is the burning topic among crew chiefs. Tyler Reddick sitting in 6. Here's what he and Billy Scott talked about just a moment ago.
Delay will take us into at least one attempt of overtime by a lap or 2. I feel like we should be all right with yellow flag savings for one of these, but 2 is probably out of the question.
And Steve, that's the debate I've heard from all the crew chiefs. I have walked up and down pit road with the top 10 cars. I haven't found one team that says, yes, we can make multiple attempts at an overtime. So would you risk it, give up track position, and come down pit road right now? Because Tyler Reddick told Billy Scott, there's 0 shot there's going to be one overtime in this race.
Well, I think the question is, Reddick is the type of guy that I think can do it, right? Because, you know, he's pretty good on points at plus 170. A win would lock him in. He's running 6. He probably doesn't think he can win it from 6th on old tires, right?
We had 2 overtimes last year, and that's the big, I mean, the chance that there'll be a accident off of turn 2 goes way up right now. And, you know, and that's what you have to weigh. And if you say, okay, we know, I think there'll be 2 overtimes. You got to come this time. You got to come
exactly
down, right?
Yeah.
You don't wait and then pit when that opportunity for the second overtime comes. You've already cycled yourself behind anyone that comes this time. So if you think it's going to be 2, then you come on down pit road, which I think a lot of people in the back half of the field do that, right?
Okay, Jack, keep up with us. What does Bubba do here? Stay out or go into the pits and risk it? You're right, you got blipped.
I like the gamble, honestly, if you're Reddick or maybe even Hocevar or somebody like that. Keselowski, he got burned last year, running out of gas, coming to restart for the final green, white, checkered overtime.
Overtime rules, 2-lap shootout. So if the caution comes out prior to the leader coming back to the white flag, we'll reset them and do it all again. But once the leader takes the white flag under green, next flag ends the race. Doesn't matter if it's caution or the checkers.
Yeah, TNT really don't have to do it with music, do they? That's getting so loud now, it's ridiculous.
Then you can have guys.
Oh, for God's sake.
And then it just starts to kind of tumble out of control.
Out of control, that's exactly right. And we've seen it here before. Seen it a lot of places, but I feel like it's a recurring theme in this race.
Well, it's decision time. I believe pit road is open. It is. So there's no chance if I'm front 2 rows, Wallace, Larson, Byron, or Hamlin, unless I know I'm running out of gas, I'm staying out. Well, here you go. Reddick, blue car right
Reddick
there.
is
Turning
coming
left.
in.
Briscoe coming with him. They're hoping some guys will come. Briscoe's not enough for coming.
Yeah, Briscoe
Oh!
looked in the mirror and said, dang it, nobody's coming with me, so I'm
Aboard, aboard.
Yeah.
Reddick was
Like
already
Chase
past the
Elliott,
commitment line.
possibly.
I don't hate this call for somebody like Chase or John Hunter Nemechek or some of these guys near the back. Marty.
Yep, so Tyler Reddick's vote of their 0 shot. There will be 1 overtime finish. Wins here. Billy Scott making the call to bring him down pit road. Interesting to see if they take tires here. Remember, he's had that right rear vibration. Yes, they're going to take at least right sides here. He's had that right rear vibration for much of that last run. So if there are multiple attempts, the cars pitting right now know they can make it. A lot of other teams have no idea.
Okay, so what would you do, Jack? If you're Bubba Wallace, do you risk it or do you cut down? I mean, he hasn't, but do you risk it? Yeah.
I would risk it. I'm sorry, but if you are telling, this is telling a race car driver, don't win.
Yeah.
That's not possible. I'm sorry.
I'm
It's
so nervous.
checkers or wreckers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bubba's not going to win this. I don't think he can. I'm sorry. I love Bubba, but I don't think it's possible. He's at such a tyre disadvantage.
Kyle Larson to go back to back.
By the way, I have also seen the photos of the M1. No, they were absolutely right to throw the yellow when they did.
They
100%.
were. Yeah, that was coming.
I'm gonna get called a NASCAR shill, but I've seen the post. There was just and people say, oh, that if we continued, we would have finished before the rain got here. No, you wouldn't have. The rain would have hit with 2 to go. There would have been massive accidents. Safety takes precedence. Sorry, guys.
Let's check in with TNT.
Hale, you're Bubba Wallace. We saw Allgaier, not to tear a Band-Aid off, but he did win with Zillage, so I'm not going to make it too bad. You know, he chose the top, which I think was going to work, but then Larson mistakenly got into him and caused a wreck. So if you're the 23, top or bottom?
If you choose the bottom, where does Byron go? That's the question. Byron is not going to push the 23 into a win past the 5.
I would imagine that would be bad.
That would be bad. So you'd hear about that on Monday or maybe sooner.
Yeah.
So that's the Denny Hamlin. Can there be a place where Bubba and Denny are able to line up together?
Here we go. Choose time.
Either way, the second row is really the key. Who is behind who in the second row? Because the pusher and the launch is the critical part of this restart.
I just love that you said, what does Bubba do? And Dale immediately went to the guy running third.
Yeah.
And it's funny, but it's real, because it's not just about where you are, but where is your partner? And who do you have coming from behind to give you the shove you need?
In a perfect world, you know, Denny would want to line up behind Bubba, and Byron would want to line up behind his teammate.
Listen, Josh Berry, we haven't even really talked about him in 5th. I mean, they're not choosing this time, which is just another lap of fuel their guys are burning.
Man.
Let's get some reports from the pit lane before we get to choose, Marty.
Just checking in with Bubba Wallace's team. Charles tonight told me, yes, we are good for 1 overtime. I said, what about overtime number 2? He said, that one I'm not so confident in. Think about, Alan, what's right in front of Bubba Wallace. The possibility of making the playoffs. The possibility of winning his first ever crown jewel race. It's all right here. Do they have the fuel to make it to the end? And is it just 1 overtime?
And Kyle Larson knows all about that. He was the chaser last year to get it done and to get that brick and get the Brickyard 400 trophy. They are planning for every scenario. That's what this 5 team is good at. And crew chief Cliff Daniels was just telling Kyle Larson, look, if we have to hit that emergency switch, go to the reserve tank. The best thing to do under green is start swerving on the straightaway to make sure the fuel is in that pickup. You can't be near the wall and get that fuel in the car. That's if we need it. So again, they're planning ahead for every scenario, but they think they're okay, Marty.
This choose very interesting for William Byron. Yes, they're going to stick with their teammate Kyle Larson, but how good of a teammate will you be when a second crown jewel in 2025 is on the line for William Byron? He'll push Larson, but would he take the chance to make it 3 wide? We'll see, Danielle.
Denny Hamlin go from last to first. He is lining up 4th on this restart. Just ahead of him, Hendrick teammates and Bubba Wallace, who drives for him at 2311 Racing. Denny Hamlin, if he wins his first ever Brickyard 400 today, would pull off the Grand Slam, having won the 3 other crown jewels in Cup Series racing and win number 59 of his Cup Series career. He just announced a 2-year contract extension this weekend to stay with Joe Gibbs Racing, who he's been racing for the past 2 decades. Can he pull it off, Double A? We're about to find out.
Yeah, we really are. Okay, what do you think then, Jack? Will we have 1 overtime or 2? Do we go yellow with a crash? I'm thinking there's going to be a big one coming up soon. What do you reckon is going to happen?
I want to point out, by the way, that I think only 1 driver has ever won what we know as the Grand Slam, of winning every crown jewel. Just quickly, do you want to make any guess who that driver was? Not a current driver, by the way.
Well, Senior didn't do it. Dale Jr. didn't do it, did he?
You're wrong. Senior did get the Grand Slam.
Oh, it was Senior. Oh, good. I was thinking.
Dale Senior.
Yeah.
98,
Yeah.
he won Daytona 500. 1990, he he won the Talladega 500. 95, he won the Indy 500.
See?
And he's also won the Coca-Cola 600 3 times.
That's it, because Junior was going round in my mind for a second, so I couldn't remember if Junior did it as well.
Junior's won like the Daytona 500 twice.
Yeah, he won the
I don't
Coke.
think he's won any other, and I think the Talladega one once.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me have a look.
Kyle Busch?
I don't know.
Did Kyle Busch do it?
No.
No.
Senior's the only one to win all 4 Crown
Senior.
Jewels.
Wow.
Denny Hamlin would put himself in some very elite company there.
Oh yeah, of course, hang on. Still Joe said Kyle Busch question mark, but he's just also put he's famous for not winning the 500. That's true, yes.
Yeah.
Every year we go, this
Tony
is the year
Stewart.
Kyle Busch is going to win it. Oh no.
I will just quickly give you a crazy stat before we get to this restart. Tony Stewart, I'm pretty certain, has won the Daytona 5 races at Daytona about 17 times, and none of them have been the 500. That is just a mental stat.
He said about overtime last year, it was Blaney side by side with Larson, and on the first attempt,
Lovely
they
crash.
wrecked. Yeah. But it ended under yellow.
Yeah, because Ryan Preece got the track.
Yeah. And it
They
was...
got a lovely mouthful of bricks there.
Not to spoil the IndyCar race, but if you've been watching alongside, you know the result. If you don't want to hear the result, mute now. Any guesses who won?
Right, was it Stingray Rob?
Believe it or not, no. No, it was some
I
coin.
saw who got. I'm very happy about who got second.
Yes.
Is what I'll say.
It was some coin.
Oh,
it was some
as well. Nice.
Yeah, it was some guy called Alex Palau.
Blue.
Yeah. How on earth can he do it? Palau got it again. All-time season wins. He's
8 wins this
yeah.
in a season.
He's
the
two
first
off.
driver to reach 8 wins in a season. Sebastian Bourdais in 2007.
Wow.
Guy.
Right. Overtime for NASCAR. A green-white checkered to decide the Brickyard 400. The pace car will come in. It will then be all eyes to go down. What are we going to witness? It will be green flag of the year. Bubba Wallace will take the lead. Kyle Larson is going for back-to-back glory. Green flag. Overtime is go. Bubba immediately defends the inside line, tries to come up against Larson. Byron's coming in, he's going to get a toe from Hamlin. And Larson round the outside into turn 1.
Whoa!
The same trick he used last year, he's trying it again. Can he get the traction?
Bubba's pushing him though, Bubba's pushing him up the track. Bubba's cleared him!
Bubba has cleared him on the low line, coming through turn 2, onto the back stretch. Now it's all clear so far, they're all being well behaved. They've left Byron behind, haven't they? Caution's out!
Yeah.
Car into the wall!
Oh!
The 38!
Who's that? Smith, and oh, is that Tyler Reddick?
Oh,
as
and
well?
Logano gets a knock! Oh!
That's going to ruin it for Bubba. That's going to ruin it, because he can't do more than one.
And Reddick, Tyler Reddick! Bumper blown! Tyre gone! He pitted! And that double attempt's not going to work for him. Caution is out. Overtime again, and Bubba's furious. Oh, he did everything he could.
I don't know if he would have kept Larson behind, but he made a very valiant effort.
Caution
Bubba,
again.
you've done yourself proud today.
Should be okay here. Do a good job saving first, like you are.
You know, I like everything about Cliff Daniels except for his monotone nature, because I can't tell how confident he was in that statement. You know, I'm an emotional type guy. He's very even-keeled.
Let's see how Zane Smith gets turned around here down the back straightaway on that right side of your screen. Christopher Bell gets into the...
Oh, what do you think? What do you think there?
Yeah, Bell, I think, it looks to me like Bell maybe misjudged it. And just hooked him round. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, Bell just misjudged it. Bell misjudged it and hooked Zane Smith around. And then Tyler Reddick has a bit of an Arca brakes moment and can't stop. And then that collects... does Logano get a piece? Yes, he does. Logano gets a piece. And I think the 62 of Jesse Love also gets a nice little piece of that too. Look, Larson had just dived down to the inside of Bubba as well.
This is ridiculous.
This one's gonna hurt for Bubba. Is Reddick's view? There's nothing he can do about that. But I can tell Bubba Wallace immediately went down to... Oh no, that's Tyler Reddick, my bad, but Bubba Wallace is coasting. It's unfortunate for Jesse Love too. Those Beard Motorsport guys, I feel sorry for them getting involved in that. It should be Larson's race to lose now.
Nice and easy here. Y'all go ahead. I'm in no hurry to get there. You're good. This is Chris Familiar here. That's just absolute mischief. That is terrible. Is a great way to put it. Yeah. That was just terrible.
What about the leader, Marty?
This could very well end Bubba Wallace's shot at the Brickyard 400. This was from Charles Knight just moments ago. Listen.
Keep saving hard here. They're obviously not in a good spot on fuel. At a minimum, we got to get to when pit road is open.
Oh, no.
At a minimum, Steve, he said we have to get to when pit road's open. And I think the Knight's issue now is he's worried that Bubba Wallace may not be able to make it back around until pit road is open. They also told William Byron, very high chance we're going to have to pit as well. So that would be first and third that feel like they have to pit before the second overtime, if that comes to fruition.
Man, that's just...
What do you mean, if? We're in it now.
5 minutes. Adam said it multiple times. 5 minutes before the rain came, just a handful of laps. Bubba Wallace doing everything he could do. But all of this disappointment, though, I just want to go back to the start of the day. Dale, you and I were down on the desk. We talked about what it was like to race here. And then Jamie McMurray
one of those
about what it was like to
showers
win here.
again.
And all of this
but they wouldn't
disappointment
redo the
and
side.
turmoil and challenge and stress is what makes what Jamie McMurray got to experience so wonderful, right? I mean, that's just it. You and I have lost way more races than every one, but we just know how much it means when you are able to kind of put everything together.
Larson running second, Alan.
And Steve, he talked about the monotone of Cliff Daniels, Kyle Larson's crew chief. You don't hear worry on the radio. You just hear him reminding, hey, we are in a better fuel situation by 2 laps than Bubba, about 3 laps better than Byron, so they feel confident. Again, they went through every scenario. Should he run out, go to the reserve, all that stuff. But don't hear the worry on the radio that they're about to run out.
I go back to Bubba Wallace, and you know, you don't want to lose the lead here, right? And you don't want to run out of fuel, but this magnifies, because if you run out of gas, not only do you not win the race, you think about the points battle they're in, and now you have to make a stop, and maybe you don't get back around and all those things. This is tough.
Pit road's open right now. Green light's on. They're coming through turn 4. So the chances of getting to pit road are good. Just having to pit out of the lead of the Brickyard 400.
Oh, I know. Will he do it?
Will he do it? Doesn't look like he's going to do it.
He's not doing it.
No, he's
not
staying
coming
out.
in.
He's banking on the rain.
Pit road was open that time. No
He's
takers.
going to run out of gas.
The light's green, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right there, green light.
Yeah, it's open.
And old man.
Living on the edge.
coming in.
Well, now I'm confident we're going to have a third, because somebody's going to step on the go pedal and it's not going to go.
Marty?
That's Ty Dillon.
A lot of debate on the radios. If they, I'm hearing on William Byron's radio, if they choose next time, it will be really close. If they go one more lap, they cannot make it. So they might have to come down pit road. And I will tell you what, since that radio communication from Charles Knight to Bubba Wallace, there has not been a word spoken on Bubba Wallace's radio to say, hey, come to pit road or anything like that. Not a word as far as I've heard.
You start thinking about choose here. Bubba goes inside again, you assume. And last time William went behind him as Larson went to the outside. But I go to something Larson told us here over the weekend. He said last year when he chose the inside behind Brad Keselowski, one of the reasons was we felt like he could run out of fuel, and that would allow us to restart on the front row. So if you're Byron here, you could be sitting in the catbird seat to get on the front row if Bubba is to run out of fuel. Something to think about as you manage the choose in these last moments in this race.
This is ridiculous. What a bizarre race we've got.
Oh,
There's a
come
lot to
to
untangle.
fuel mileage, JB.
Say again.
Welcome to fuel mileage.
We need the overtime line back.
I never liked the overtime line rule.
Yeah, but it saves this mess.
It saves this, but I never liked it personally.
It will be really close, but we
Bubba's
too,
not having any
not
words.
pitting obviously. So if they choose here, Steve, these teams think it'll be really close to make it. If it
He's
really
gonna
goes
run out
one
of
more
fuel.
lap before they choose, they cannot make it. That's how tight it is on this fuel.
You're gonna see a wreck.
Flag man right in front of me out of the pagoda. He's got that caution flag wrapped up in his hand. That tells me we're coming to the choose. I'm old school. I know we talk about the radio, but I remember the Saturday night short track days where that's the guy that was in charge of everything. So
Briscoe back in 7th.
Margin of being a hero versus feeling the heartbreak in the Brickyard 400. It's going to be double overtime.
Where? I'm just trying to figure out where Ty Gibbs came out.
Ty Dillon's 30th.
Yeah, Ty Dillon's got damage. It's done.
Pit lane is closed.
This is that. You ran all day long to put yourself in this position to succeed.
Pit's closed. Pit's closed. What are you
And
doing?
on top of that, you got some cars coming to pit road. Chase Briscoe.
He's
looks like
in the
he's coming
garage.
down to
He's
pit road
done.
now.
Yeah, so Briscoe, he had to throw the towel in. Right?
Choose
Pit
rule.
road's closed this time. They close it with 1 to go, so it's supposed to be a fuel issue for the 19.
You're right.
All right, see what the choose looks like. I assume it's bottom 23, bottom 24. Let's see. And Denny continues to pick the bottom. He doesn't want the outside.
The other thought here, Larson's already had one crack at it. So now you have a little bit of a glimpse of the game plan of what Bubba might try to do. Does it get more difficult if you're driver 23 to hold off someone of that caliber on a
Larson's
restart?
chosen the outside. Bubba's defending inside line.
Bubba's one of the best in the series with restarts. So I think he's got to feel pretty confident. Take a look at the last restart. The 21 of Josh Berry. So the 23 of Bubba gets a really good launch, almost clearing himself, trying to get over in front of the 5. But Josh Berry is pushing this 5-car Larson back up to the outside of the 23. Giving Larson a shot there. Giving him an opportunity off into turn 2.
They broke away immediately, though, didn't they, Jack, as well? That's the thing. If they've got the pace, they went. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
And we've got rain incoming, by the way. This might have to be the last overtime if that rain comes. IndyCar, that started an hour later, has wrapped up its
spraying
entire...
champagne right now.
Yeah, they've wrapped up the entire show, and we are still here. How? How?
Switches. Yeah, at this point, some guys run the fuel pickup split for a little bit of heads up. There's no reason for a heads up. You might as well have whatever you think picks up the most fuel flipped on, and if it sputters...
Prior to the restart zone. Flip the switch prior to the restart zone.
All right, yeah, so flip it prior. Save fuel as much as you can, and then when you decide to go, flip that switch and just go. You basically, just go for it. There's no point now, is there, for Bubba? This is do or die for him today.
There is a world where they all wreck, and Carson Hocevar has a shot at a win, by the way. I know it won't happen, but I can dream.
If that happens, how are you going to react?
I would love a Carson Hocevar win. I don't care, I will go nuts.
Look out for Josh Berry in 5th place as well. He's got an
Hi,
option.
JT.
He's chosen that just in time. This is it then. Bubba Wallace running on fumes. It's the second overtime. The green flag will go in the air. Bubba's literally lifting and coasting. He flicks the switch in the restart zone. We put pedal down. We are racing again at the Brickyard. We've got rain incoming as well. But who's going to be hot? Can Bubba clear Hamlin this time? Down low in towards turn number 1. He's got it this time by again. Coming up high. And he's cleared it for a second time. He's done it again. But now Larson's staying behind. I think Bubba's using all the fuel. Yeah, I think Bubba's using all of it. He's literally put that throttle down. Now, this is where we had the accident last time that brought out the yellow flag.
We good.
We are good, but look at Larson.
Oh, some aggression.
I'll take that, we'll just hope so. Turn 3 and 4, all we need to do is take the white flag, and the next one will end the race no matter what. And there's cars nearly the wall. Get through.
Jeez.
It's white flag in the air. Bubba Wallace. He is 2.5 miles away. White flag for the Brickyard 400, but Kyle Larson is challenging him down once again to do a back-to-back. Are we going to have what we did at the Indy 500 with a last lap overtake? He's coming through. Larson reeling him in down the back stretch. Bubba looks like he's a world ahead, but Kyle's going to do it. Oh, this is tense. Into turn 3 and 4. It's not over until it's over. Larson's reeling him in. They've got the run to the line as well. Oh, we're about to have...
He's going to have to get him on the front stretch.
This is going to be so tight up towards the line. Larson's going for it. Bubba, he's slow. Bubba Wallace takes the checkered flag. He's done it. Bubba Wallace wins the Brickyard 400. What a race win for all the legal dramas that are going on with 23:11 right now as an open entry for the last 2 races. It is glory and immortality for Bubba Wallace, who wins the Brickyard 400. Larson second, Hamlin third, and it is Ty Gibbs who wins the in-season challenge and $1 million. Wow!
My Ty Dillon masterclass did not work. Is he out of fuel?
He's coasting.
He might be out of fuel. Has he got enough for burnout?
That's
his best mate alongside him, by the way. That's his best mate, by the way, Fellaini.
Bubba won it. Bubba Wallace wins.
Mate, welcome back to victory lane.
22 is a long time ago from Talladega.
Obviously, we got to wait for post-race inspection.
Oh, God.
As Stuart Friesen found out earlier in the week.
And look at that, SVG is helping him.
There's SVG.
Just making sure to help out. Bubba Wallace wins. As William says here, Kyle Larson gave it to him, but he wouldn't scream there as well. Nathan's birthday's on Tuesday. Happy birthday for Tuesday. What an early birthday present. Got a refill for burnout, said Still Joe. But he will line up on the line of the harder bricks at the start line.
Worthy mention for Catherine Legg, who finished 17th.
Oh, well done, Catherine. And Bubba Donuts.
In a live fast car, can I ask? BJ McLeod is cooking with that team.
What a race. Ty Gibbs wins the $1 million. Bubba's won it. I can't believe it. The man who has looked so fast all weekend. He was fastest in practice, second in qualifying. And the race leader today, who looks so in control, held off 2 restarts and a red flag. Bubba Wallace wins the Brickyard 400.
You want to hear this? Byron ran out of fuel.
Oh my
Byron ran
lord.
out.
He went to 16th place.
As a result of that, your top 5, Bubba Wallace, Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Priest.
Oh my. He was in the
Brad
wall.
Keselowski, and also shout out to Todd Gilliland, excellent 6th place finish for him.
Remember Ryan Priest started the day, he had damage.
I think he's on fumes.
Yeah, stop it now, Bubba, just in case.
But Bubba, stop!
No, he's doing it. Burn out.
Oh, for God's sake!
He stopped it. I think they've reminded him. Yeah,
I think it's dead.
He's killed it. He's killed the Toyota. JT, was that worth getting back in for to see Bubba Wallace win it? He's left.
He left. Oh, he's back.
He's speechless. Oh.
But can I just remind you that
He's speechless too. What about
It's
you?
rare that I am as emotional as I am right now over a driver winning.
Okay, go on, JT. We can hear you now.
Okay, so must I remind you, IndyCar started at 8:30. You started 15 minutes early, and we still finished before you.
There's some booze for Bubba there. I don't like that.
People just hate Bubba for no reason, pretty
The
much.
shush. Shush.
But
Yeah, well, how can that happen?
It is an exactly 100 race winless streak. Exactly 100 he's just broken.
Let's go down to TNT and hear the post-ceremony interviews.
Stuck with his driver, and they pull it off here in Indianapolis. Well, when you and I chatted this morning,
Please, oh please say I beat your favourite driver. Go on, please.
Bubba. Don't bother.
you had a smile on your face when you and I chatted this morning, but what were the nerves like before that second overtime? Because there was a real debate about whether you needed to pit or not.
I'm wore out. Man, I thought about every which way to Sunday besides driving a race car under that red flag, and oh my gosh, man. Just so proud of this team. That adrenaline rush is crazy because I'm coming off that right now, and I'm wore out. But I just want to thank everybody behind you right here, all these guys, all these men and women at Airspeed for making this possible. And thank you. I don't see my wife and my kid, but welcome to Victory Lane, Bex. That's pretty cool. Officially, Daytona was Daytona, but to overcome so much, thank you. And to put these people here in Victory Lane, that's what it's about. It's about these people that continue to push in me, believe in me, and man, just so proud. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you.
Here comes Bex and Amanda. They're right here. They want to celebrate. The tears for everybody. We'll give them a family moment.
Daddy won!
Watch my back, Bex gets to celebrate with Dad.
The Simba moment he's been waiting to do all year long.
What does this moment mean as you can hand it back to Amanda?
The circle of life.
What does this moment mean to have the family here and to celebrate now as an Indianapolis winner?
Unbelievable. To win here at the Brickyard, knowing how big this race is, knowing all the noise that's going on in the background, to set that all aside is a testament to these people here on this 23 team. It's been getting old running on the cut line.
Yeah, you have a lot of detractors to your career, Bubba, and what would you say to those folks right now?
It don't matter. I'm already winning at life. I got the best wife, the best kid. People are always going to say something. I am excited to see how far the goalpost has moved. So I get to go and chase that now. So how many days since my last win? That's right.
100 since his last win, and zero. Yeah, now it's zero. That's right for Bubba Wallace. He wins the Brickyard 400. And by the way, welcome to the playoffs as well for the 23 team.
That was a trick.
There you go.
I wanted to quickly add one thing here. The reason why he said how many days since his last win is because there's some guy who keeps replying to every race win going, this is how many days since Bubba Wallace's last win. I want that guy to know he can now shut up. Bubba, you have done it, man. You are a Brickyard 400 winner. You are in NASCAR history.
Still, Joe says this win is probably bad for the lawsuit, but good for everything else. Yep, absolutely. They've won as an open entry. Nathan says somewhere Michael Jordan is smiling. I think so as well. We have been on air so long, and we've reached the end of our broadcast window. Let's get our final thoughts. Omi, starting with you, what did you make of today's action and the whole weekend as a whole?
Making me do stuff right. Anyway, so first of all, it was lovely to curse you for the 3rd time as well.
I hate
so
you.
It's been an absolute pleasure cursing you again and again. I think we're making this a bit of a trend as well. So I'm looking forward to continuing that as well. But yeah, very interesting, quite a lot of fun, and it's been enjoyable to hear you cover rain delays as well.
Yeah, I've had enough of rain today. JT.
I enjoyed it very much when I said to you behind the scenes in the IndyCar box, I hope you have a second overtime, to then look up and see that you were yellow. I enjoyed that very much.
Whose side are you on?
Thank you very much for the NASCAR weather curse. That was an absolute masterclass from him once again. But I've got 2 words to end my final words of this weekend. Those 2 words are Bubba Wallace.
Yeah, I agree there. I agree. The in-season trophy, though, has been won. Let's go down for that trophy.
Was able to hold off Ty Dillon and win $1 million. Steve's here to present the big trophy.
First time.
Yes, sir.
Very exciting.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
At just 22 years old, Ty Gibbs, your in-season bracket challenge champion, 5 rounds beginning at Atlanta, defeating as the 6th seed his first opponent, at Chicago 2nd, Sonoma 7th, and Dover 5th, and now with a 21st place finish. It's enough to cash a $1 million check. And take a look at the bling. Show it off one more time, Ty. Congratulations. How does this feel?
Yeah, it's great. First of all, I want to say all glory to God. And the other thing I want to say is, $1 million is a lot of money. I want to have, I'm going to give $10,000 to wherever Ty Dillon wants to, choose to tithe to or give to a charity. So it's his choice. I appreciate it. We had a fast Monster Energy Toyota Camry. Did not end up where we wanted to be there at the end. We just lost track position and then kind of was out of the way to win the race. So had to kind of play it a little bit safe. But I want to say thank you so much to everybody that's a part of this deal. Ray, Fritz, Dave Gallen, Tom Norwood, Mitch Covington, Rodney, everybody that's kind of a part of it. So super cool. Thank you to TNT and NASCAR for this opportunity, and awesome to win it.
5 weeks, 5 races, Ty. You're also an Xfinity Series champion. Which one was more stressful?
I don't know. They were both super stressful, but super cool to win it, and it's an honor, and I'm very blessed to be in this situation. So I hope Ty chooses somewhere good, and I really respect him as a person. I think he's a great person, so very honored to be in this position.
19th when the rain came, 21st ultimately, but in that overtime, part of a wreck, Ty. Were you ever concerned or on the radio asking about where your opponent was throughout the day?
Not really. We got close to, being involved with it, but I thought we played it really well and kind of looked at the bigger picture, so super cool to be a part of it.
Congratulations.
Yep, thank you.
Ty.
Okay, let's check in then. Final word from you, Jack, as well. What do you make of this weekend of this race?
We had some great finishes this weekend, man. We really did. It's probably the most emotional I've got over a NASCAR win. To see Bubba with his wife and kids and all that, because obviously he became a dad this year. So, just beautiful, man. You love to see it. And Bubba, it's been so long, man. Welcome back to Victory Lane. We've missed you.
So that now puts 13 drivers inside of the playoffs. Reddick, Bowman and Buescher are down in the 16 as well. So that's going to get feisty with only a couple of races left to go as well as TNT wrap up. JT, quickly.
50.
I'm sorry, you're very breaking up.
1,050 days.
Wow. You're joking, right? That's insane.
One.
Right about how long I've been with the Grid Network, then.
Bubba Wallace.
JG just randomly shouted Bubba Wallace. Did he say TV Jesus again? I think he did as well. No, we need is a bush win. That's coming up as well. Well, my thanks to the team and to all of you at home as well for joining what has been an absolute thriller. The Indianapolis Motor Speedway rounds out the in-season challenge and also rounds out TNT's coverage for IndyCar this year. Next up, we are going to be running again.
IndyCar?
Did I say IndyCar? Sorry, that's my fault. That's because Fox, TNT and IndyCar, yeah, it used to be the thing. Okay, where am I going? Shall I try that again?
As you mentioned IndyCar, Jake Sanson, you legend, go to bed.
Yes, go to bed. Thank you, Sanson, as well, for you as well today. Right, so TNT wraps up their part of NASCAR. It's because we're in the Indy 500 at the Brickyard. It's training with my brain. So, next week, we are going to Iowa as well for just the Xfinity and the Cup Series. NBC will take over the broadcast for the Cup. CW stays on as well with Xfinity. And we will be back in 7 days' time for all of the action. The Brickyard 400 winner and another one etched into immortality is someone who's deserved it all weekend long. Bubba Wallace is your winner. Good night.